Hi, hi. Hello. Hello, Lena. Thank you for redeeming a page. I am joined tonight
What are you
with
buying?
Mr. Duke. I am joined tonight.
That was a euphemism
Mr.
or not?
Duke?
It's a pronoun.
We can
He's a dude.
we can hear Lucian and myself.
That was a euphemism.
we can hear Lucian and myself.
Yeah, that's my fault. Hold on. There we go.
Thank you. Lena says hi. Hello, Lena. Surprise collab. Nah, he's just gonna stick around for a little bit. Oh no. I fucking wish.
Surprise collab with Lucian. He doesn't even know about it. That's how surprising it is.
That is so parasocial. Oh god. I would love to have a collab with him, but I'm too scared to ask him for one.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's nothing too crazy.
Said hi to Woofer today.
Oh, go say hi to Woofer.
I can't. You'll hear.
You know what? Fair enough.
How about you do all your introductions and I'll just do a little.
Go do a little cheeky greet. Ochi dochi. Well, regardless. Hello, Lana. And hello, readers. Welcome to the Universe Part channel, where our stories archived in our service library comes emerge from the pages and become a living reality. My name is Hikaru. We're gonna be continuing A Date with Death. I believe we have like 3 more endings. I could be wrong, actually. Let me double check. Actually, that is not the right tab. Let's see. So we got the continue site. Let me see. What ending was this? Back to the Censor Kitty? Yeah, back to Censor Kitty. I don't know what one we got last time. I think it was Metamorphosis. Let me double check. I don't know which one it is. I think blue might be the next one that we're trying to get. I'm not sure. Suffering Souls likes. I wish. Kuro is slightly interested, but he's not sure if he wants to actually do it.
Boop.
Oh my god. 60 stream streak! Oh my goodness. Thank you, Moya. Oh, and the 40 save streak? Thank you, Cross.
You know what?
Do it. We'd have to get a Souls game first. We don't have one yet. Yeah, I don't know what ending I got last time. I know I got all of the I know I got all of the main endings and also one of the Beyond the Bet DLC. Papa is dying. Papa should be going to bed, but he's awake. So
Papa is dying a lot right now.
Papa and me were talking a little bit, and I got him hooked on a roleplay that I assume was gonna be just a one-off. But yeah, I was like, oh, it's not gonna happen. So I'm just gonna humor this idea for a little bit. He wants it in a role play group now.
You can't just give me a good ass topic and then not expect it.
It was a good topic for me. I'm sat here hard coping, but like, you know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna know the outcome. Either that there's not gonna be no outcome at all. Which sounds very likely. Regardless, do you want to do the starter, or do you want me to do the starter when I'm done with this?
I can do the start. You wanna pick up where we were?
I don't know.
I can do that.
Okay, because I feel like if we do it where we left off, I feel like I'm not gonna know what the fuck happened. Yes, Papa.
Well, the crowd has spoken.
The crowd has spoken. Moya has spoken. I like context to all of my role plays. That's why I hoard them so much. Anyways, did I say we were gonna do Date with Death? We're gonna date Casper again. We're gonna get all his endings. I think the last 3 endings. I believe we did get the Metamorphosis one. I'm not entirely sure.
Did you become a butterfly?
But I know there's like 3 more endings to get, fortunately. So I think this is just gonna be the one stream before you finish everything. Yeah.
It's been a hot minute since you last played.
It has been. It's been a whole month and some weeks.
Damn.
Where is my stuff?
You're right. The cinema is cinemaing.
The cinema is cinemaing. Yeah. I think I'm a little too big. And you're on my lap.
You're good sized.
Yeah, I'm now good size. You're doing side stuff on Vane and you're hurting. Oof. I wish you best of luck.
I just did a sewers on Stray.
Oh, you started Stray.
Yeah, I'm almost done with it.
You started the cat game. What?
Yeah.
How long since you've started the cat game?
The game has a trophy for finishing it in under 2 hours.
Oh, it's not a long game. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm doing everything, so it's probably gonna take me around 6 hours total.
Very nyan of you.
Bro, as soon as I'm able to, I'm just running around meowing. I press the meow button all the time. I put on sound on my controller just so I could hear the cat purr and meow at me, okay? I legit just laid down, put the controller on my chest, and had the cat purr for half an hour, okay?
That must be nice.
Those are nice. I felt what it would be like to actually have a cat.
That sounds so nice.
I did not lay on a robot. I laid on a shelf, and I laid on a bed.
Lucifer's little thumpers. Little thumperoos. I need a picture of his face so the sensor would be a lot more this one. I want this one. This one's funny.
I can't breathe through one of my nostrils.
That's no fun.
Look at him's face.
He's such a unit.
He's chunkers.
He's such a unit. Okay. I think that's good enough. Alrighty. You've been here before, haven't you? Oh, this is probably the first time I'm playing with a good mic, too.
Oh, you got a new mic?
Yeah, I got a new mic like ages ago. But this is the first time I'm coming back to playing this game with a new with like a really, really nice mic.
I love that for you.
You've been that perfectly ordinary person. It's a perfectly ordinary job in a perfectly ordinary apartment. You met someone who called himself the Grim Reaper and you fell in love. But is that the end of the story? To you, it feels like there's something more left. Begin at the start of the original game or jump at the ending of day 5 and begin the Beyond the Bet. I want to continue the DLC. I have to redo my hair. Ugh.
Yeah.
I'm so sad.
Yeah.
Let me see. Where's my hair? This one right here, I think. I'm not that tan. I'm like pale ghost. Oh no, this is... even that's not close. That's the closest. Where the long hair at? Ah, found it. Ugh, the big eyes look so strange.
I love that you can have heterochromia though.
Yeah. Yeah, the big eyes look so strange with this facial structure. I'll stick with the small one.
Yeah.
And the only way I can get this outfit is if I use the female body, which kind of sucks.
Yeah.
No eye patch on the correct eye. Only on the incorrect eye. I'm so sad. Isn't there a pair of glasses that's... oh, right there.
Hey, at least it would work on me.
It would. But you're not the one dating the Grim Reaper. Hello, Beta. Thank you for redeeming a page.
That's true.
I
don't have time for Reapers.
Do you have time for anything else aside from hunting demons?
Drinking.
Wow, you have so many hobbies.
Yeah.
Male. Lola.
Hey, she comes with a drinking territory, okay?
Uni. Hikaru. Oh. Hikaru. Hibari. Hello, Fallen. Thank you for redeeming a page. You run off now. You was lurking. Thank you for the lurk. Soapmeister Supremacy.
I love that, honestly.
And Lucy is hold on. Lucifer is here to bonk the naughty.
Naughty, naughty.
My plant desk, my green blanket, my gray sad wall.
Oh
Gray
no,
is
yeah,
fine.
sad wall. My childhood room had 3 white walls and then 1 dark red wall. It was very nice.
I like this one more. Complete. I like that one. It's a change of pace. I think I went with this one first. But now I want to go with this one.
What
Name.
plant dies?
Soap Meister. Male. Complete. You look up from your computer, out towards the night sky. And on the other side of your currently closed window, you see something so surprising you're sure you must be imagining it. The victory fanfare! We're back!
Oh my god.
Yay!
Yes, a real life body.
Huh? Huh? What are you doing here? Now that face is priceless. Well worth the trip here, I have to say. Grim? Don't call me that to my face. It's embarrassing enough hearing it over our calls. It's Casper. That's my real name. Casper. Hello, sunshine. Oh, I got shivers.
You get shivers calling him sunshine.
Him calling me sunshine. You look like you've seen a ghost. Maybe I have. Very cute one. I'm far from a ghost, sunshine. Are you sure? Certain. So you admit you're cute, though? No. I'll admit that you're quite cute, though. Oh. Which you should know to be truthful. Because, as you know well, I cannot lie. Ah, am I flustering you? You're blushing right now. I just didn't expect the compliments. Why not? You are an attractive mortal. It's only right I tell you so. You usually call me stupid or annoying. You are those things. I like all of that about you. You're a lot more forward in person. Yes, well, it's confusing me as well, trust me. Seeing you like this messes with my feelings and makes me say strange things. But, well, they're the truth, so... There's no need to be shy anyway. You are cute, that is nothing to be shy about. Nice to see you looking flustered for a change. Grim. Casper. Casper, then. Yes, mortal? How are you even here? Wait a second. I live on the 5th floor. You do. Not too much of an inconvenience for me, luckily.
Have a good time.
Back to music, have fun. Alright, you have a good one. How are you even standing, sitting, whatever are you doing here? I'm neither sitting nor standing. I can literally see you on the other side of this window. Congratulations. Would you like an award? But you'll find I'm floating. This doesn't make sense. So being a Grim Reaper is fine and believable, but you draw the line at floating? Alright, fair point. Is it magic? Something like that. It's quite simple. Can you teach me? I don't think that's a good idea. If something went wrong, it'd be my fault. And of course, it would break many rules. Oh, you just say that... you can just say you care. Maybe I'm just not fond of cleaning you up off the floor. Maybe you just want to avoid admitting you kinda care. No levitation lessons for you. Ooh. Wait! Can people see you? You think I would be so careless? Yes, absolutely. I've cast a glamour. Silly me, of course. Obviously, you've cast a glamour. Are you invisible then? Invisible? No. I've taken another form to everyone else's eyes. To everyone's eyes but yours. So my neighbors aren't gonna see a mysterious man floating outside of my window. If they were to look, they'd simply see a raven. A raven, of course. Not a good choice. You have a predictable side to you sometimes. But I do need to know. Yes? How exactly did you find me? You didn't think... You think I didn't know where you lived. I never told you. I know everything about you, Sunshine. So I assume you've come to claim it. My soul, that is. Had a good run, I suppose. No, I'm actually not here for that. You aren't? I know you can't lie, but that sounds like a lie. It's not. I know. Did you just drop by to say hi then? No. I'm here because I have something here with me. Hidden. Something to give you. Here. I remember nearly boo-hooing when I saw this.
The flowers.
Yeah. I really like sunflowers. They're one of my favorites.
It's really pretty.
Yeah. For me? Is there anyone else here? Yes, you stupid mortal. Oh, actually, hold on. I just realized.
I remember your artwork.
I just realized. There you go.
Thank you.
I was like, wait a minute. Something's amiss. You said you'd like some. You got me flowers. I didn't think to ask what type of flowers you liked, so I picked ones that looked like you. The brightest, sunniest flowers I could find. Casper. Yes, mortal. It really means a lot to me. I know if you want them, you're going to have to open the window. Oh, of course. Are you going to come in? Are you inviting me in? I'll promise to try and be good. Then please do come in. Though I'm greatly pleased by the invitation. Maybe next time, little human. If you change your mind. But you really will have to open it at least a crack if you want these. Open the window. There we go. You're quite the risk taker, are you? Are you telling me I should be scared? I'm simply making an observation. What fun would life be if we weren't taking at least a few risks, Here you go, Sunshine. I'm reaching for the flowers. Your hands are really warm. And yours are quite cold, even through the gloves. They're really pretty. How can hands be pretty? I meant the flowers. But your hands are quite pretty too, now that you mention it. Then I'd say your hands are also very, nice. Who would have thought hands could be so alluring? He's got a hand kink, guys. He's got a hand kink. What are you whispering about,
Jeff? All the hand models.
What are you whispering about now? I really must be on my way. I've accomplished the thing I wanted to do. So soon? Duty always calls. Duty? Duty. Duty always calls. Off to see your souls then. Better theirs than yours, wouldn't you say? No? You can just hand over yours now if you want. Better get to work before you get in trouble, my little reaper. And since when am I yours? 2 more days and your soul is mine anyway. Don't be damaging my goods, you hear? So demanding. Casper, Sunshine, do be careful. Since you asked so nicely, I'll try my best. Don't forget to close that window after I leave. Wouldn't want anyone crawling in when you weren't looking. Hey, Casper. I wish we had a few more days together. It's the DLC.
Ooh.
Okay, I can skip to stuff I haven't done. Where's my little Reaper? Well, now that we've met properly, I don't know if little is correct. I mean, you seem normal-sized. A normal-sized man or something. Anyway, I really am grateful for the flowers. I felt a little stunned yesterday, so I just wanted to make sure you knew. It was quite obvious. Okay. Perhaps you've already forgotten. My memory isn't that bad. And I remember your cute face too. Were you feeling shy? I think your shoulders were blushing. Your ears were red. Why do you remember my ears, of all things? I have a perfectly good face you can admire. Is the rest of you not worth admiring? It is. Right, of course it is. Mortal, you fall into my trap once again. Am I that alluring, I am that alluring, Yeah, you're pretty alluring. Perhaps the flowers were a bad idea. How so? Now you're being so... Teasing, perfect, fantastic, gorgeous. The first word, sure. The rest, I will leave that up to you. You're not disagreeing. Neither am I agreeing. That's 1 point to me. I'm starting to think you have a kink for bullying people, you know? I have a kink for blushing Grim Reapers. Huh? Oh, all capitals. Things are getting serious. How many Grim Reapers do you know?
Oh, boy's jealous.
This reminds me of the meme of, you're the most jealous person I know, and then the other person is like, you know other people?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking as well.
There was one other Reaper actually. Who dares try to steal my quarry out from under me? I think his name was Jeremy? Jeremy! I may not have heard of you, Jeremy, but today you are my mortal enemy. Sunshine, I would not let Jeremy lay a finger on you. The fact he does not hold to the Reaper's code disgusts me. You are my mortal, no one else. Jeremy the Grim Reaper, your time is short.
He's spiraling.
Uh-huh. Poor Jeremy. What do you mean, poor Jeremy? Jeremy can only be after your soul. You should not feel sorry for him, nor pity him. But Jeremy and I are friends. That cannot be true. He is tricking you. What about you, then? You want me to die, but you bring me flowers? Are you tricking me? Do not try to change the subject. Jeremy and I are completely different. Actually, you're both pretty similar. Do all of you Reapers have white hair and red eyes? You have met him? Maybe. Jeremy, you will rue the day you crossed me. And no, we don't all have matching features. My white hair and red eyes are supposed to be my original charm points. To know that another is out there copying me, I will not allow this. Wait, forget Jeremy. You really don't look all alike? Is that so surprising? You mortals do not look all alike. Do not all look alike. I guess that makes sense. 30 years with no home, wife, or children, but my taxes are incredibly simple, so I've got that going for me, which is nice. Hi, hello, Grapes. Oh, I'm lightheaded already. I guess that makes sense. Just thought maybe you were all created in a lab or something to look the same. Wow, this is foreshadowing. Quite literally. This is not a video game, Hikaru.
I beg to differ.
That's a very sussy thing to say, Grim.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine if it was. Right now, your love bar would be full. It would be empty. I just had your 10 10-star heart event, Grimmy. It's definitely full. Well, personally, I believe it's the other way around. I would be the main character, so to speak. You would be the love interest who cannot help but fall for me. I don't know, I feel like Jeremy would be the MC. Enough about Jeremy! I will deal with him on my own time. You should forget him immediately. Yes, sir. Don't worry, Grimmy, you're the only one for me. Not to backtrack, but... What did you say? I have a kink for bullying people? Honestly, Grimmy, you just make it too easy. It's fun. I like teasing you. You're feeling a hunger I didn't even know I had. And I've been absolutely starved, apparently. Well, fortunately, you are capable of mortals. You are a capable mortal who can feed yourself. Aww. That's no fun, Grim. Come feed me. Feed you? What, like a child? I'm waiting for the airplane. You will be waiting for some time. What if I flutter my lashes at you? What would that change your mind? See? I told you. You make it too easy. It's not my intention. You just overwhelm me sometimes. It is a strange, foreign feeling. No one else has ever pulled at my heartstrings, so... You should be careful there, Grimmy. A guy could misunderstand what you mean. You're just trying to trick me into... trick me for my soul again, aren't you? Right. Yes, of course I... Of course being... I am, of course, being... a crafty Grim Reaper, because I want your soul, because that's my job. Of course. Feeling conflicted, Casper. Confliction is beneath me. I'm always sure of myself. Even when it comes to me. Wait, maybe you really like the idea of feeding me. I told you, you are capable of feeding yourself. I never said I wanted to. I know what you said and didn't say. But I think if I asked really nicely, you might. If I suddenly had a bowl full of strawberries, would you feed them to me? If you really want me to, perhaps. Wait a minute. Whoa, hold on. These options. Oh my god. With your mouth, you take one and I'll take the other. Huh? That's just kissing with the strawberry in the middle. Yeah, that sounds like a good way to eat strawberries to me. No? Too intimate. I fear if I did that, you would become addicted to the taste. Not of the strawberries, of me. That would be too cruel. To give you a taste of perfection, then take it away. Wow, way to turn that around on me. Don't you have something better to do on your days off, mortal? You have so few days left and you use them to torment me. It seems a waste. Well, actually, I'm still in bed. In bed? Sunshine, it's nearly evening. You should be having dinner, not lounging. Give a guy a break, Grimmy boy. I'm feeling off today. I think I've got a cold. I figured I'd just stay in bed with the Soapmeister and chat with you. How have you let a common cold take you, mortal? Did you not sleep with... did you go to sleep with wet hair? No. I mean, I don't think so, at least. Did you leave your window open all night? Nope. I close it every night before I go to bed. And if it's cold, I don't even open it to begin with. Well, that's very sensible of you, at least. That's why they call me a sensible... That's why they call me sensible Hikaru. No one calls you that. How would you know? Maybe everyone calls me that. Tell me who exactly calls you that. My next door neighbors. Who are named? That's classified. No, it is not. Highly classified on all levels. Their files have big red warning labels on them and all. You don't know their names, do you? Of course I do. Well, nuh-uh, mister. Access denied. Fine. I'll have to find it out myself. These neighbors must be suspicious people. I will return to that on a later date. For now, your illness. Did you forget to wear a coat when you left your apartment? It's just a cold, Grim. Happens to everyone. It's super common. It does not happen to everyone. It's an illness purely for mortals. Sure, but it's not a big deal. It's just a bit inconvenient. But hey, I mean, it means I can talk to you some more. How so? I don't see what stops you from talking to me when you're well, too. Well, I usually be at work. I speak to you on work hours every day. Okay, well, if I do that, I'll probably get fired. Why? As long as you... Yes?
It's a little close to home right now.
Why? As long as you get your required work done, why should whatever else you do matter? To be honest, that's how I feel too. Alas, my boss wouldn't agree. Well, I think you should let this boss of yours know that you may speak to whoever you wish. I'll be right on that. Excuse me, sir. The Grim Reaper wants to chat. Bye! You're rehearsing it. Good. Perhaps say if he gets it in the way and he may find his life cut short. You wouldn't do that. He does not know that. I don't think he'd believe me. But what does that even matter? I'm meant to die today or tomorrow. If this illness does not take you first. It's a cold! An unexplained illness. You must have some ideas. Why are you sick? How have you allowed this? I don't know if there's any specific reason. It's just going around again, I guess. That's not sufficient for me. How dare something like a cold take root in you? I appreciate the sentiment, but it's really no biggie. You are accepting this illness too easily. You must be prepared to fight back against that which wrongs you. Is it your head? Your stomach? I'd say both. I feel so tired for a person that's done nothing but sleep. Well, not that I've slept very well, but I've just been lounging around all day. You did not look unwell when I visited you last night. No? How did I look? Cute. Flustered. As well as absolutely captivated by my good self, of course. But how could you not? Me? Cute and flustered. Are you sure you're not thinking of yourself? Ha! I would take that as a compliment, but your words are dripping with sarcasm once again. I would never be sarcastic to you, Grim. Ah! I was not aware you were a comedian. I have been practicing my jokes. Knock knock. I do not like these jokes. Knock knock. Who's at my door? The Grim Reaper. The Grim Reaper who? Okay, I actually hadn't thought the joke this far through. I guess we'll never know. That is immensely unsatisfying. You finished the joke then. You finished the joke then. Let me know when you work it out. You are the comedian here. You finished the joke yourself. I'll be waiting. Glad to know that sickness does not dampen your personality. You love my personality. Of course. Almost as much as I love Azrael. Answer this. Oh god, Jesus, that scared me. I forget he does that suddenly. Speaking of Azrael, where is he? He's resting. His role is tiresome, so he spends much time recuperating. Can you bring him over? I want to see his cute little face. Pretty please. I told you, he's resting. Can he not rest in your arms? I think he'd enjoy that. And we both know you snuggle him at night. I like that you have a soft side. You act all tough and scary, but I know it's all a front. I am tough and scary. There's something wrong with your natural fight or flight instincts. I am death incarnate. That should be something that strikes fear in the hearts of any and all mortals. Ah, whoops. I think you're more afraid of me than I am of you. Me, afraid? Absolutely terrified. I was not made to fear others. And yet here we are. You're scared of how easily I make you swoon and lose control. Okay, you can let go of the reins, Little Reaper. Maybe you need to take a little leap of faith. You are insufferable. At least you look cute snuggled up like that. Oh, what's that? Speak up, Grim. I can't hear you when you're mumbling. I'm going to... What happened? Did the stream just cancel?
You want to know something funny?
What happened?
1, yes, the stream just cancelled. 2, the stream was never working.
What?
Yeah, it just said that you have minimized your tab, and I guess I couldn't see anything.
What about now? Why didn't you say anything?
Because it was hilarious.
I saw something shift in the corner of my eye. I was like, wait a minute, what happened?
No, it's still nothing. It's just black.
What? Is it because I'm not in hold on, let me just do it like this.
Minimized application. Oh. And now I hear myself. But I can see it.
Yeah, I turned off the audio. It's okay.
Yeah.
I said you look cute snuggled up like that. I'm going to melt into my chair and disappear. Cute little Casper puddle. Oh. Do I? Yes. A scary Casper puddle, not cute. Honestly though, if I really look at him, he's got really nice hair. Very fluffy. It is beyond annoying. How so? I should not find a mortal cute. I'm a being created to hunt, to take, and to destroy, and to rebuild. Not to be doing whatever it is I'm doing. Well, I don't mind. It's nice when you call me cute. Most mortals, I imagine, would find it terrifying. You are unique, Sunshine. To say the least. But this is all far, far beside the point. How could you be sick? I didn't have much choice in that matter. It's not like I saw an ad for sick people near you and rushed it over. It just happened. Why are you making such a big deal out of it, though? Everyone gets sick. I do not get sick. Like, ever? Yes, like ever. Reapers do not get mortal sicknesses. What about Reaper sicknesses? They do not exist. Well, except for soul sicknesses, of course. I can accept the sickness of yours. Nothing should be able to touch you except me. Maybe if you say please. That seems kind of worse than a cold. At least its cause can be pinpointed. And we're gonna be going to ads. So, BRBs. We'll be right back. Back with Casper soon enough. Hi, hello. We're back from ads. We're back from the ads. Anyways, you, however, are much weaker than me in that regard. Hey! Are you or are you not sick for no reason? I'm sure there is a reason, I just don't know it. Which proves my point. It is nothing to be upset about. You and I are simply different. The body of a mortal is much more fragile. You should take more care of yourself. How am I supposed to... Wow, talking is hard. We're so back. Hello, Ayaya! Hi. We are so back. We're back with wife. Wife is home. Wife has returned. How am I supposed to take your soul if you are unwell? Wait, doesn't that just make it simpler for you? I suppose I should be agreeing, but taking your soul like this simply just does not work for me. I do not accept it. Well, I don't think your acceptance makes a difference. Take a walk along our soul bridge and chase it away from me. That is not possible. Are you sure? It is absolutely not. Have you tried? No. Then you can't be 100% certain, can you? Nothing in life is certain, Casper. Our souls are linked, and that is different to being able to take a stroll down your immune system sightseeing, which is impossible. Just shoo the ickies off. I cannot. But what can you do then? Plenty. Being a doctor is not one of those things. Fine. Then forget me being sick for a second, okay? I have a question. Go ahead. I really like your name. The definition of a question is a sentence worded or expressed so as to elicit information. What you said was a statement. I know this is a difficult concept. Shut up, Pipsqueak. I understand it may be difficult for you to recognize, Mortal, but that was not a question. Shh! I'm getting to it. How did you get your name? How do you think? Do you have Reaper parents who gave it to you? No, I have no parents. I have no family at all, technically. Though many think of their fellow Reapers as their siblings, I suppose. Oh god. Did I miss something? I double-clicked. Okay. A sentiment I do not share, unfortunately. Wait, you don't have parents? What, did you just spring into existence one day? That is likely the simplest explanation. I know the lore. I know why. And I know how. A lot of test tube babies. Uh-huh. No one is sure exactly how they were created. But I have always looked as I have now. There was no childhood, or parents, or growing up. Yes, I've always been this handsome. I didn't ask. I've always been the Reaper you see now. But you had to be created somehow. Likely, yes. But I do not remember it. So how'd you get your name? What if I told you that that was classified too? Casper, you already broke the rules telling me your name, didn't you? I chose it for myself. I do not know why or where it came from. It just felt right. I like it. That is appreciated. I also enjoy your name. Do you... let me see. You know what your name would sound great with? My last name. What? Casper Hibari. I don't like it. I don't like it. Isn't that cute? There is no reason for me to take your last name, mortal. Well, we could just get married. I hadn't thought of marriage before, but I wouldn't mind doing it. If it was with you, that is. I don't know if anyone else is to my standards anymore. Sunshine, you don't know what you're doing to me here. Making you fall hopelessly and completely in love with me? Dear gods, you should watch me. You should watch what you say. You might give me a heart attack otherwise. Are you saying it's true? That's one way to get out of our bet, right? How do I turn this off, actually? Oh, crap, no! Hang up disabled. Cree. What did he say? There is no out. I must get your soul. Okay. Oh, that's how you turn it off. If I do not, then someone else will. Can't you just lie and say you took it? God, what have I gotten myself into? What you ask of me is my death. To be fair, you're also asking me to die. Yes, I suppose I am. What a position we've found ourselves in. It seems a little unfair. I like talking to you, Casper. It's not fair that that has to be over so quickly. And I know, life is unfair, yada yada. But this sucks. I know, Sunshine. That is the nature of what you are, and what I am. There are still too many things I am unsure about for this to be over tomorrow. I am still looking into your peculiar soul. Time is unforgiving. I have little choice in the matter. Just so you know, I exist for this job. I am this job. I am a tool for those more important than myself. I do not decide what should die. I am just the one who makes sure it happens. I know. I actually feel sorry for you. For what reason? You should feel more sorry for yourself. You're stuck where you are. Sure, us mortals live and die and all that. But we're capable of change. We're capable of making decisions that affects our lives. It feels like you can't do anything but keep existing, doing the same things day in and out. Perhaps that's why I've enjoyed this. Enjoyed you. You were a little bit of change. Sunshine, stay right there. I won't be long. Huh? Oh? Casper? Where'd you go? Hello? There's no response. Confused and slightly annoyed, you shut your laptop for now. You feel a little lonely all of a sudden. It's a bit of a strange feeling to you. You never thought of your apartment as lonely. You've enjoyed living alone and decorating your room to your liking, but right now it feels a little empty. You get out of bed, legs wobbly, and put your laptop back on your desk. Just in time to make eye contact with someone outside of your window, eyes wide. You hurry to open the window, and a little shyly he steps inside. Casper? Sunshine. I told you I'd have no problem coming in. The Grim Reaper's in my apartment. Wait, are you here for my soul? I can hardly take it with you looking as you do. Are you calling me ugly? I didn't mean it like that. You look much more ill in person. Come on, let me help you into bed. He takes your hand. Ooh. Oh, what is my stream doing? OBS, why did you have to lie to me like that? My OBS lied to me. Bamboozled I am. Offended am I. Anyways, he takes your hand, his gloved fingers gentle, and leads you to your bed. He tucks you in carefully, and that feeling of loneliness is instantly replaced with a strange warmness. Being looked after by the Grim Reaper wasn't on your bingo card, but it's not so bad. You shouldn't be walking around. Where's your water? I wasn't really feeling like... Incorrect. Wait here. Casper disappears from your view, walking away from your bed and into your kitchen. You're thankful you actually washed your dishes last night. He returns, a glass of water in hand. Drink. You are unwell. You must keep yourself hydrated. I'll be fine. Oh, of course you will, because I am here. So drink that. Are you hungry? Yeah, I haven't eaten yet. I will prepare you a mortal meal. I don't like how you called it a mortal meal. It is food for a mortal, is it not? Is that any different from what you eat? That is beside the point. I will not be long, so stay in bed, okay? Alright. And then he's gone again. Figure disappearing back into the kitchen. Butterflies rise up in your stomach. That's a little strange feeling. Oh, that's a strange feeling too. Like you're a kid in the schoolyard. You're thinking on this when it starts banging, clattering, something falling? Then silence. You stare towards the kitchen. More banging, more clattering. You want to jump out of bed and go to see what exactly is going on, but you feel a little faint. You instead decide to trust in Casper, for better or for worse, and await whatever he considers a mortal meal. It's around 25 minutes later when he reappears. What the hell was all of that? All of what? The banging and clattering and stuff? Your kitchen is a tough beast. It required some reining in. It fought admirably. It's a room, not a beast. Is there any kitchen left? I believe I only started one fire, but I handled the issue myself. The worst part is knowing you can't lie. Casper makes his way to your side, the smell of food reaching your nose. It doesn't smell terrible, but it does smell burnt, whatever it is. But looking up at him like this, that doesn't matter much. Over video calls, even when he's at your window, it's hard to tell now. Well, handsome he really is. Well-toned arms, good-looking face, perfect hair. Hits you then how wild the situation is. He looks between you and the bed, cheeks slightly flushed, before he sits down carefully at the edge of it. Here. This is the first time I'm cooking for someone else, so... He hands you the plate. On it is... You're not totally sure at first. It is mortal food, correct? Looking closer, it almost looks like pancakes? Have you ever made this before, Casper? Of course not. I have no time of fancy cooking. For fancy cooking. Fortunately, I'm good at nearly everything I try my hand at. I simply searched on the internet and I have created them perfectly. They're quite charred. What do you mean? No, Casper, you're so cute. They're perfect, actually. You're making it sound as if they're less than perfect, though. My bad. Thank you, Grimmy. It is the least I could do. The least? The least you could do was not come over, tuck me into bed, and feed me dinner. You're sick. What kind of person would I be if I just left you alone? Go on, eat. You look down at your food. You look back at Casper. You look at the food again. And you decide that, for him, you'd eat it. Fortunately, it's not burnt all the way through. The middle is raw somehow. Lovely. Still, it's not terrible. You can manage to get it down. So, how is it? It was interesting. You've outdone yourself. Ha, I knew you'd say that. I can do anything I put my mind to. Somehow, I'm not surprised. You seem to have brightened up a little, but you must be running a fever. Casper takes the plate from you and set it aside, before coming back to sit on the edge of your bed. He looks down at his gloves, conflicted, before he pulls them off. His fingers are long and thin, and his hands are without a single blemish. Of course, knowing Casper, that was a given. Your heart skips a beat as he raises a hand to your forehead. His fingers are cool and refreshing. You feel yourself almost lean into his touch. You look up into his eyes, which looks back down towards you. You see yourself reflected in those red eyes. He opens his mouth as if to say something, then closes it again. He does this a few times, and you wonder to yourself what exactly he wants to say to you. But he never gets the chance. There's a zap, as if an electric current had just passed between the two of you. Casper pulls his hand back in a flash. What the? Some people say they feel a spark, but I didn't think that happened literally. He stares down towards his hand incredulously. Unsure, he reaches back out towards you, and his hand finds your oh, I'm so tired. I'm so tired. Where's the... How do I get the... I'm curious. How do I get the thing? Not like that. Okay, I guess I just won't have, history. It's not as abrupt this time, but you feel it, like an electric buzz where your skin meets. It must be because of our connection. Our bodies react to our touch. How strange. I've never read of anything like this. You lean into his touch again. It feels nice. There's a chance between the two of you. A silence. There's a... What? What? There's a silence between the two of you. A silence that seems to stretch out for far longer than it's really been. It's filled with a common understanding. Tomorrow, you must die. If you don't, then you win the bet, and his soul is yours for the taking. There, you are two people connected by misfortune, both trying desperately to avoid the inevitable. Sunshine, Yes, Casper? I should go. I take his hand. Yes, Duke?
What? I'm just here.
I heard you giggling.
Interesting.
Shibar. Wait, don't leave. What? You know, I'm so sick. Who knows what will happen if you leave me? Please? Okay. The room is even darker now. The sun set some time ago, but you barely even noticed. You were too concerned with the man in front of you. The man you've come to be quite fond of. I only have one bed, though. I hardly need to sleep anyways. Would you do it with me anyway? Sleep? With you? Yeah. Wait a second. I mean, literally sleeping. Snooze. Catch some Z's. Ah, of course. I knew that, obviously. You were inviting death into your bed. Sunshine. It never ends well. Not for anyone. I like a challenge. I didn't say it was a challenge. What I'm giving you is a warning. A word of advice. Nothing good can come of it. And I'm listening. I'm just choosing for myself. You said it yourself. I was meant to die a long time ago, right? I think I lived all this extra time to meet you. You take his hand and pull him down beside you, moving over to give him room. No one else has ever laid beside you in this bed like this. He puts his head down on the pillow and staring at you through the darkness. Do you ever wish things were different? I wish so many things were different. Like what? Sometimes I wish I was human. You were. Wish I was capable of change, as you put it. I've always been proud of my work. I still am. But that doesn't mean I don't wish for more. For something different. Why not do it? He smiles now, just slightly. There's a sadness behind it. I'm not like you. What would you do if you were human? I would do what I wish to do now more than anything. Something completely foolish. You've always been a little foolish, Casper. Get some sleep, Sunshine. You feel better and more important. You feeling better is more important than anything else. Your eyelids feel heavy now. Your heart races. And yet you feel calm. Laying beside this man you think you've never felt so safe in your life. Ironic, really, when he happens to be the Grim Reaper. You slip away, drifting into a peaceful sleep as you feel his hand still in yours. I would like to also mention that a Date with Death is getting a sequel.
Oh, really?
And
It's getting
yeah,
a second.
yeah, it's getting a Date with Death too. And I think a couple other games, but I don't think it's related to a Date with Death. I'm not sure of the time frame. I've only like had glances at it. But we're interacting with one of the DLC characters rather than we are with Casper. And I think you're not so much MC. I think you play as a character.
Okay.
Yeah, you play as a character. I'm not sure. I'm not too sure. But I know there's a sequel. They're working on a sequel.
Nice. I accidentally got a look at myself in the bathroom mirror.
How was
I
that?
look like I've aged 20 years in 3 hours.
You're being so dramatic. And it's so funny. After that whole pancake spiel, I kind of want to get some pancakes.
You should get yourself some pancakes later.
Yeah, I'll get some pancakes during ad break. You woke up this morning to find Casper gone. At first, you stressed out, thinking that something happened to him. Or worse, you imagined him all along. But as it turns out, Casper's just in a career that doesn't wait for anybody. You found a note on your side table that said he left food in the fridge. You shiver a little, scared, but it's the thought that counts, right? After getting up, stretching, and spending some time with Soapmeister, you know there's a flyer under your door. There's a big festival on tomorrow night. Fireworks, stalls, and a fun time await. You sigh just a little. That would be nice, but technically today is the day you're supposed to die. Where's Soapmeister?
He's having the rabbit sumis right now.
You give your little sprout a big drink of water. Though you don't speak sprouts, it seems to say thank you. You put your ears to the door, ready to eavesdrop on your neighbors once again. But instead of whispers, or phone calls, or proclamations of love, you hear the sound of moving. You poke your head out, curious to see people from a moving company carrying boxes from the apartment next door. It seems your neighbor is very suddenly moving. Feeling a little disappointed, but also incredibly curious, you go back into your apartment and think for a while on your next door neighbor. You never met them, never even got their name. Life is pretty fleeting, huh? Day 7 already. The bet's come and gone faster than you've ever could have expected. What started as a joke has now become something more. Soapmeister isn't on your bed for the moment, so you lay like a starfish, staring at your ceiling and think about your stupid Grim Reaper. You're so down bad you can barely believe it. What a bother. Check my computadora.
Yeah.
I don't like this background. This one is still my favorite. Actually, let me see this one. Yeah, this other one is still my favorite.
Very nice.
Yeah, I really like the art style. Alright, let's do a little bit of Warudo, why don't we?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, that's rough.
Oh. I've just given up looking at the Discord stream because it's freaking the fuck out.
Oh, it's strobing. It's giving you the strobes. Okay, that's fine.
It's giving me Final Fantasy 8 levels of strobes right now.
Oh, okay. No bueno.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
we have an O.
Bones.
Bones.
Yeah, bones.
Oh, O and S is in the correct position.
Oh.
No B, N, or E though. I was gonna put souls or sour, but
yeah, there's no U.
There's no U.
Okay. It could be a double O.
Do you think it's doors?
Try it. There is no D, but you can see there's a double O.
There's no double O.
Okay. Well, there.
I think it's just a singular O.
Oh, yeah. There's no R. I really want to put an R somewhere, but there's no R. That was darn Holmos.
No B. O and S? O in the second position and S in the last position?
I know there's no A, but try Holmes.
There's an M.
Okay.
which could be in the fourth position or the first position.
Mm. Oh wait, no, there's no B. Never mind. There could be a Y in here as well.
What was the word that had a Y in it that they kept using?
The fuck was that?
It's been so long.
Let's see. What letters do we not have in it?
The entire vowel alphabet except O.
Except O. Well, Y as well, I guess.
Mm-hmm. It's like a semi-vowel, people say.
Let's see. We've used A, U, D, I. Oh god. I'm trying to see what consonants we haven't used.
I'm thinking C.
Do you think it's like something like comps or coms? No, it can be comps or coms.
Like that. But that means the M is in the wrong position.
Mofos.
Mox. Okay.
Mox.
Huh?
Oh yeah.
We're
because
back
you can
to
clock the mock someone, yeah. The O again.
yeah. We have an E and an S this time.
Okay, that's better.
Do you think the E is in the last position or is it the third?
That's... I want to say it's last. I don't think it's an English word, but could it be sort with an E at the end? I think that's French though.
You said sort?
Yeah.
Like this?
SORTE.
Oh, well, we have an R. S is definitely the fourth position, but everything else is correct.
Horse.
It is horse.
Nice, we did it.
I like how one of the days when I was drawing something, I drew the Majora's Mask moon.
I remember that.
Oh my god.
That
Huh?
was good.
You're kind of baby girl coded, huh? Okay.
Huh?
All right.
I mean, you are.
I'm not baby girl. He is.
You are in that game.
No. I'm just pretty.
I mean, yes, normal you, but like in that game, you're definitely baby girl.
I'm not baby girl. Is this the end? DNI, silly prince at your service. Hi there, gorgeous. It's time to drink water. Speaking of water, oh my god, I didn't get a chance to refill my water from home, so I refilled the water at work, and my god, the taste is so drastically different.
Bruh, I know.
My tap water is filtered, right? We have a water filter, so it tastes a little bit better. Actually refreshing. I don't know what they did with the one at work. The one at work tastes like metal.
I mean, you know, I would like to say that our water is always great.
It tastes metallic. I don't like it.
I don't think you would like the water that I grew up with. It had a lot of iron taste.
Mm-hmm.
But it was so heckin' good. So when I moved into the city, I hated the water here. I hated it so bad.
I'm sorry. The name is called Bliss Juice.
I'm sorry, what?
The person that's thing says it's time to drink water. Their name is Bliss Juice. Also, this looks like Miyukiko. This art right here.
Do I want to know what the bliss juice is?
I don't think I want to know either.
Mm.
Hikaru, are you awake yet? I hope you're feeling better this morning. I know I left a note, but I still feel it's proper to also apologize for leaving so abruptly here too. Work calls as it does, and you were sleeping very soundly. I could not bring myself to wake you. Did you miss me? Thanks for making me breakfast. There's no need to thank me. It was not difficult. The remains of my kitchen says otherwise. Ah, yes. As I said last night, your kitchen and I engaged in a manner of battle over who would be dominated, and who would be the dominatee. Once again, I have found myself superior. To my kitchen? I don't know what this visual novel is, but I'm very interested in this guy. The guy with the green backing in his hair.
Yeah, he's pretty.
Yeah. To my kitchen. Correct. I don't know. My kitchen can throw some hands when it wants to. I found that out myself, and I conquered it. Congrats. Casper, conqueror of kitchens. I imagine you are saying that in a jest, but it is true. In fact, I may put that title on my resume. Oh, put me as reference. And what will you say if anyone calls you about me? I put on a funny voice and pretend they called the wrong number. You are hopeless. Are you feeling any better? Surprisingly, I feel fit as a fiddle. How can a fiddle be a fit or unfit? Great question. I'm sure someone smarter than me knows the answer. But yeah, I feel good actually. Good. Yes, that's good news. Very good. So I guess this is it then, right? Day 7. You coming to take my soul? Or will I get yours instead? Smiley face. There is a complication. Huh? Are you trying to weasel out of our bet? Hardly. I told you, I am honor bound to accept the outcome of our bet. But I'm afraid that currently I am dying and I believe it's your fault. What? Is it that soul sickness
Does he have the
thing?
man flu?
He has the man flu. Did you spend too much time here? Now I feel bad for asking you to stay. It is something far, far worse. What? I've caught what you may refer to as the common cold. Oh. Casper, you made me worry as if it's something serious. It is serious. It's a cold. A reaper does not catch colds. I told you, it is impossible for mortal viruses to take hold of my body. It has never happened before in all of history. I have taken souls of hundreds, thousands infected with illnesses. They have never touched me. It's impossible. It should be impossible. But right now, I am sick. It is terrible. How could you have caught it then? From sleeping next to me? I do not know. All I know is that I am certain that I may perish by the end of the day. Come here, I'll kiss it better. What? I do not believe something like kissing cures an illness. Have you ever tried it? Of course not. Then it might work. He has 97 illnesses and is banned from most public spaces. Interesting. Come on over. If this sickness isn't the death of me, you will be. Perhaps you will win this bet of ours, mortal. We agree the limit was a week. That is only a few hours from now. A few more hours from now. That means your soul is all mine. Correct. It is what we agreed to, and that is perfectly fair. But let me tell you now, if this happens, it will not stop another Reaper from being assigned to you, your case. I loathe the idea more than anything. Someone else viewing you as I have. But I made the deal, and I will stick to it. What do you mean? Won't you stick around if I win? Mortal, do you not understand our arrangement? One of us must die at the end of it. Uh-huh? Wait a second. That's not what I meant. When I said I want your soul, I was mostly joking. I don't want you to die for me. You ask for my soul, there is little way to give you a soul but dying. That was our agreement. Well, I've decided I don't like our agreement anymore. That matters little. It matters a lot. We agreed to it. Come on, I'm giving us both an out. I don't want you to die, and I also don't want to die. Let's call it off. It's just wouldn't matter. If I don't take your soul, I'm as good as dead anyways. There is no happy ending for either of us in this. Sad face. But there could be, you don't know for certain. Sorry, sunshine. I'll probably be dead for God's sake from this godforsaken cold before the day is out anyway. Before I die, there is something I want to talk to you about though. Stop saying you're gonna die. Hold on. Oh my god. Do you ever just have a hair on your chin that's like really rough?
Mm-hmm.
And it's just a single one. So you just pluck it out?
Yes.
I unfortunately have two of them. And it is gone. I have removed it.
Good job.
Ugh. It's such an awful texture thing.
No, I got you.
Yeah. Stop saying you're gonna die. I seriously won't let that happen. If you're good at anything, it is not dying. It is not dying. That is actually what I want to talk to you about. I've always known there is something strange about you, mortal. I have watched you for some time. You did say you picked my nickname a long time ago. It's been a few years now. I was only ever supposed to take your soul, but I suppose even your radiance affects someone so shrouded in shadow like me. It is somewhat amazing the way you capture people so. I've never thought I would meet someone who could do it to me. I've done some research. I believe your soul is very unique, Hikaru. Have you ever had a sick friend or a family member or a colleague who has expressed that they feel better when they are around you? Oh, there was one time in school. A friend of mine fell over and scuffed her knee, so I took her to the school nurse. I swear there was so much blood, but by the time we got there, it was just a scratch. My friend said it. My friend said it must have been my healing aura. Perfect. I knew I was correct. Correct about what? My soul is, well, I just balance it, but it is inherently darkness. It is death. That is something every Reaper must deal with. But I read of something even more rare than a Reaper's soul. A soul that is lightness and life. One that is directly opposed that which I possess. I think that is what you have. What? I don't think I have anything amazing like that. It is nearly impossible, I agree. But you have proven time and time again that the impossible is possible to you. You should not be alive. I do not like to admit that. For some reason, you should have died a long time ago. But here you are. No matter what I throw at you, you live. Life clings to you. So what does that all mean? I think you have the ability to give away parts of your soul. Yours is the power of healing, but at the cost of yourself. It is a dangerous ability. Also, maybe you can't die, but I'm unsure about that one. This is insane. It is perfectly sane. And finally, a reasonable explanation as to why I'm struggling with you so much. I don't know if that's the only reason. I think you just like me too much to kill me. Shut up. Are you sure though? Like, I know I'm hard to kill, but maybe this whole healing thing's just luck. There is a second reason I brought you those flowers. My soul had become unbalanced and I had a small bout of soul sickness. And being near you took it away. Just like that. Oh. Here I thought you just liked me a lot. I do. I wanted to test my theory, but I brought them to you because I thought you deserved them. I mean, you deserve much more, but it is all I could give for the moment. Ugh, my brain is working incorrectly today. I cannot think straight. I don't know how you mortals handle all this illness. They are beyond inconvenient. I cannot even go anywhere to buy medicine. That medicine does not exist here. I could always give you some. I'm practically a doctor. On what grounds can you say that? I just think I'd make a pretty good doctor. Does that make you an actual doctor? Practically, yes. What do you mean, practically, yes? Have you done the years of training? No. Then how could you be practically a doctor? I just feel it in my bones. In my soul. I'd make a good doctor. You will make a good bullshitter, if nothing else. Man, I really have such a good list of talents. Good doctor? Check. Good bullshitter? Correct. Good looking? Absolutely. You are insufferable. Honestly, I do not know how you have survived this long. Well, I do, that soul of yours. But past that, you are just fantastic, amazing, gorgeous, smart. Absolutely absurd. Absurd for you. That barely makes sense. Does anything I say make sense? True. How have I become so ingrained with you? I do not know. I do. Let me lay it out for you. Here we go. In the beginning, there was a little Reaper. He was so lonely sitting by himself in his windowless home deep in the underworld. He wondered if this was all life was, sitting and waiting. Until he was given a job, a very important job. To take the soul of a very important mortal. He accepted because he must and went off to take the soul. Just another job. Until he laid eyes on the most wonderful mortal he's ever seen. The most wonderful person, full stop. And he instantly fell in love. He could not keep away and grew desperate to talk to him, and so created an app where he could do just that. It was already over for him. He'd never be able to go back to that darkness. He craved the sunlight much too badly. The end. What nonsense are you spouting? It's your story. What do you think? I took some creative liberties, but I kind of like it. Should I quit my day job and become an author? No one can know I exist. Okay, but like, I think 100% of people would take it as a work of fiction. Then do as you wish. It is obviously not about me anyway. Not at all. Must be someone else. Hey, answer this, okay? Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. He's in his jammies.
Cutie but cutie.
I didn't mean to hit accept. Are you in your pajamas? I meant to say no. Oh my god. You're so cute. How embarrassing. I did not wish for you to see me in this state. To be fair, you saw me sick. You should have stayed at my place. I am fully capable of looking after myself. You can still be capable and let people help you. If you want, you can depend on me a little, Casper. I'll keep it in mind. But I'm hoping this is something I will only have to experience once. Once is plenty enough. Too much even. Socked, huh? It is disgusting. It feels invasive. I do not know how you humans can just live with such a thing. Well, not much choice. You should all hurry up and eradicate your illnesses. Alright, I'm on it. In the meantime, I will overcome these foul germs. Soon they will know who is truly in charge. Oh, they'll be bowing down to you any second now. That much is obvious. Why'd you call me so suddenly anyway? You call me suddenly all the time. Can I not just call you because I want to? I was not prepared. I need to lock down that feature. You spoil sport. If I left it on, you'd call me every 2 seconds. An abuse of power, some may say. I have some self-restraint, Casper. Oh, to be able to lie. I would only call occasionally. Maybe every few hours. A reasonable answer. I'm actually a little surprised. Maybe I'm lying. You know me, such a troublemaker for my little Reaper. You are the biggest troublemaker I've ever had the displeasure of meeting. Also, by the way, hello, Asriel. I might say you are looking rather handsome today. He is always handsome. It is good you are finally showing him the respect he deserves. I wish he was always around when we chat. I do not wish to restrict him too often. He is simply offering me comfort in these dire times. I think dire might be an overstatement. This is the most harrowing moment of my life. But through it all, Asriel has been by my side. Through all of my highs and lows. How long have you had him? A long time. That is hardly an answer. I can't remember exactly. It's difficult. Time seems to blend together until its meaning is lost, the more I have of it. But, many, many years. He's still in such good condition. Of course he is. I help him maintain his appearance. Oh, you love him as much as I love Soapmeister. He is important to me. It's nice to know that the Green Reaper can be sentimental. You're not that far from a human, after all. I suppose so. So, did you buy him from a store in the pits of the underworld? Did you get him here on the mortal planes? Indeed I did. Where did you buy him from? Wait, do you even have mortal money? I didn't buy him. Did you steal him? And we're going into ads! So we're BRB! Hi, hello. Back. So Duke has perished. He is a sick baby, so he needs some rest. So it's just me now. So I'm curious. Have you guys ever accidentally just broke your pancakes in like half? Like straight across in half. Very crisp half line. Well, I managed to do that somehow. It was an experience. Did you steal him? No, I am not some seasoned thief. Okay, I'm confused then. He was gifted to me. And I promised I would always take care of him. Gifted to you from someone like me? Okay, I want to know more about that. It was a mortal child. A child just gave you their toy? Yes, he did. The story is not a happy one. I don't mind sharing it with you if you understand that. Of course I'll listen. That child was... He was assigned to me. I've been assigned children many times before, so it wasn't anything out of the ordinary. He was quite young and was hospitalized when I went to ferry him over. It is my preference to take young mortals in their sleep so they don't have to feel scared by my presence. If they go in peace, then the journey is easier on their soul. But he was awake. I was cloaked in glamour, so it shouldn't have mattered, but he saw right through it, and he just smiled really softly and told me he had been waiting. He was not scared. His soul was incredibly strong. Wow, talking and reading is hard today. And he was incredibly brave, but his body was weak. It could not hold such a soul. He handed me Azrael and made me a promise to look after him. Oh, Casper. It was my honor. Part of my duty is to show mortals to their best afterlife. And if that was the final tie keeping him bound to your plane, well, I was happy enough to ease that from his worries and ensure the safest possible passage for him. And did he get the safe passage? I took him to a bright and colorful afterlife. He went peacefully and even thanked me before I led him on his way. It was a long time ago now, but he was stuck with me. It must be the illness. It must be this illness. It's making me sentimental. It's good to remember things like that. He left you a kind gift. Asriel? Yes, I do treasure him. No, I mean, he left you a piece of humanity. It was very kind of you to do that. Thank you, Sunshine. Did you name him Asriel? He was already named by his previous owner. A fine name for a fine reaper of souls. It's nice you kept it. I wouldn't dare to rename him. I, stitched it. Huh? I hand-stitched his name on him, okay? So I could never forget. My life is a long one. Forgetting is too easy. That's adorable. You're going to kill me. You're going to kill me from sweetness, Casper. Not possible. Doesn't matter anyway. You and I both know I'm much too stubborn to actually die that easily. If anything in life is true, it is that. Can you show me your beautiful stitching work? No. Asriel is resting. Just as I am. If you must know, I stitched it in red. Cute. Who would have thought that the Grim Reaper takes up knitting in his spare time? It is not knitting, mortal. Sewing, and it was only one word. Well, do you like knitting? I've never tried, nor am I particularly interested in the idea of it. Guess I have to do the knitting. I'm already pretty good. Huh. I like being better at something than you can. Hey, Grim. Yes, Sunshine? I can't keep it to myself anymore, or I'll explode. The hair clips. One of them is the sunflower. Why'd you pick that one, huh? Did it remind you of little me? Your forever sunshine? Shut up. God, you're the worst. They're just hair clips. It was hot. I was hot and I wanted the hair off my face. But it's hair clips on you. I literally never thought I'd see this. I can die happy now. You would allow death to claim you over hair clips? Everything I've tried, you found lacking, but hair clips. How often do you wear them? I feel like I've been missing out. Wait, do you ever put them, do you ever put your hair in a ponytail? I want to see that too. You know, since you get hot. From time to time. So the hair clips or the ponytail? God, you're an insistent. Grim. I had no energy to begin with, and now I feel like you have sucked out any that is remaining. Fine. Yes, I clip it. Misfit! Hi! Wait a minute. Why is your sound not working? This is rude. This is not the first time it happened. This is the second time it happened. What is this? Oh, maybe it's because I moved the sound. That might be why. Okay, hold on. Ochi dochi, it's because I moved it. I don't know. I'm not Love Lamau. No, it's because I moved the files over. But I'm doing good. Aside from choking on my own spit. How have you been? Oh my god, these pancakes are so good. I've been good. It's been fun. My last stream before I perish. Adios, everybody. You got an 83 on your quiz today. I mean, that's still a pretty good grade. How much did you needed? Am I eating pancakes as dinner? No. So There was this conversation during the visual novel where he was eating pancakes. Or he was making pancakes for the main character, so I was craving pancakes. You need above 72? Hey, that's not bad. You got like double of it. Not double. That don't make sense. You got like 10 points higher. 11, actually. Hey, yeah, congrats on your 82, 83. Sorry, 83. I can read. Oh my goodness. I came home from work and I'm still kind of tired. What do you mean it's only been two and a half hours? It does not feel like 2.5 hours. You were studying past material instead, so didn't do as well and make dumb mistakes. I should sleep? Yeah. But I kinda wanna get another ending. That depends on how low my energy is today though. There's gonna be a lot of reading. But I did heat up some pancakes. I will go fetch them now. I will be right back. You'll add to your read. Yay! I'm excited. I'm very excited. At least I'll be reading those in silence and not out loud. I think my voice is gonna die tonight though. Fine. Yes, I clip it back when I wash my face and do my skincare. Is that not a normal use of clips? How adorable. Is that a common style in the underworld then? Common? No. I once knew a fellow Reaper who was quite into all of this stuff. Perhaps it rubbed off on me. He is very adorable. Yes, he's very adorable. It's very cute. All of this stuff. Skincare, hair accessories, those kinds of things. In regards to whether I tie my hair up, yes, every now and then. Perhaps you haven't noticed, but I have an abundance of hair. One day you'll let me run my fingers through it. And who said I would agree? I think you'd get addicted to it. It's a nice feeling. Even better coming from me. Go on, say pretty please. If anyone will be begging, it won't be me. I'll go easy on you, sunshine. Casper. There's that dirty mouth I like so much. You're quite seductive sometimes, you know that? You look a little flushed. Not as flushed as you. I can't help my sickness. Just as you cannot help but be drawn to me. Shut up already. Make me. Ugh. What are you doing now? Hiding behind a magazine? Sunshine, that doesn't make me disappear. La la la, if I can't see you, you don't exist. That is simply false. You should not spread lies so easily. Who said that? Casper? Never heard of him. More falsehoods. Ow. Sunshine? Are you okay? I'm fine. just caught my finger on paper. You should be more careful. Paper cuts are... Casper? Sunshine? Which finger did you cut? My ring finger. To think a tiny incision would cause that much amount of pain. What are you saying? There's a cut on my finger. Suddenly, abruptly, without warning. This is something I have experienced occasionally, but not spontaneously. In the same place? The exact same place. What the? Wait, I think... Wait here for a second. Casper? Hello? I know it's here somewhere. What are you looking for? I'm trying to find a particular tome. I'm having little success. I'll message you later when I find it, okay? You're sick, Casper. Rest up. I'm fine, Sunshine. Wait for me, okay? Always. He's so cute. Well... I say I'd wait, but I don't actually have much to do. I started doodling something just now. It's a picture of the most handsome man I know. Azrael. He's all muscly, though. Muscly Azrael. Alright, that's done. Now what? You know... Today is day 7. But I've still got my soul. It's the elephant in the room, huh? But... there was this flyer put under my door about some outdoor Twilight festival that's being held tomorrow. Not Twilight like vampires. Twilight like, the time of day. You know what my first thought was? I think I did this last time. Wouldn't it be fun to go alone? Okay, that's a lie. I thought about going with you. Then I remembered that one of the two of us would likely be dead by tomorrow, so... it made me kind of sad. Not the thought of being dead. I mean, that sucks. But the thought that we'd already run out of time. Even going to watch some fireworks together wouldn't be possible. I really like you, Casper. You are so dumb. And for some reason, I'm into that. Oh my god. Are you just talking to yourself? A ghost! I'm not a ghost. I doubt Reapers even become ghosts. Ugh. Sunshine, I found it. What is it? The Beginner's Guide to Soul Bridges. That is not a real book. It's real! I have not read this for many years. There was no need. Let's see. Yes. The effects of linking two souls together can be stronger if the souls are inherently compatible. Or... two parts of one whole. Wait. That's why you're sick and the cut? I believe it to be so. Linking souls usually only has minor effects. I can travel our bridge to inspect your soul. We can hear each other's voice in our heads. But it's temporary. It's supposed to be, at least. It should have worn off by now. I only left the tiniest bit of my soul with you, after all. We complete each other. Let's not jump to conclusions here. What would cause our connection to suddenly deepen like this? Oh. Last night. Why would that make a... We touched! You took off your gloves and touched my forehead. Remember that weird zap? This will not do. Gods, this is the worst thing to ever happen to me. A soul of shadows and a soul of sunshine. Gods, why did I do this to myself? Hey, it's not that bad. You and I are explicitly linked. For who knows how long? For another week, a month, a year, forever? That is not safe. That is not a safe thing for either of us. It's either of us. If either of us are hurt, the other will feel it. I will. Am I over? I am overcome with the soul sickness. You, a human, will be touched by it. I have never heard of a human being affected by it. I do not know if you would survive it. You get sick, I get it too. I take your soul, likely my soul will go too. You win the bet, now you take my soul, you die too. Ah. Worst things happen at sea. What? I read that once on the internet. It makes me feel better when bad things happen. It is stupid. This is the worst possible thing that could be happening right now. So we just cancel the bet. I cannot. I must take your soul or die trying. If I do not move you on soon, someone else will just step in and take my place. Then how about extending it for just a few days? You've been after me for years. Surely a few more days is fine. Well, just while I try to reverse our connection. If my head will stop hurting. Oh, poor Casper. Are you pitying me? I would never. Who's my sad little sick boy? Me. Seems I have a few more days. Seems we have a few more days together. No more than 3, okay? It'll be too dangerous otherwise. So if we get to day 10 and don't have a plan, we're both dead. Doomed by the narrative. What narrative? Like, if this was a book or a game or something, people would say we're doomed by the narrative. But I bet people would cheer us on anyway. An interesting concept. There's a festival tomorrow. Some kind of one. I've never been before. Very well. I shall keep it in mind. For now, I'm going to collapse in my bed, scream a little in frustration, roll around in anger, then hug Azrael. Good day. Wow. What a drama queen. A dawn of a new day. An eighth day to your bed that should never have existed. You roll out of bed, put on your favorite outfit, and can't help but grin when you see the sun shining in your window. Was it always so warm? So bright? Likely, but it still feels especially nice today. You are alive. Soapmeister! Okay. I'm gonna speed this up a little bit. I'm getting a little impatient. Let me pull up the stuff. Okay. I just need to try and get to day 9. It doesn't look like there's any specific things that I need to do at the time. Okay. Yeah, just need to speed through. The sun is shining, the sky is blue. My little reaper, how are you? What do you think of my merry little song? Just imagine I'm singing it. I could even do a little dance at the same time. Can you dance? Even if you can't, I bet you'd say you could. You'd be all, I can do anything I want to do. I'm glad to hear you. I'm glad to know you. What? Oh, I'm glad to know you know me. Uh, bro, I think I should go to bed. I can't read. I'm glad to hear you know me so well. I indeed could if I wanted to, but what good would dancing do me? None likely. So I will refrain. As for your little song, the sky is black as always. Suits you. A little bit extra, a little bit emo. You can jump over here and check out the blue skies then. I know they say the grass is always greener on the other side, but it literally is in this case. As for your question, did you spend your entire night worrying about me? Do I consume that much of your thoughts? I'm more worried about myself, truthfully. You were suddenly better. What was stopping you from turning up at 11:59 and taking my soul? I really hate losing, you know. You and I are alike in that matter. I do not lose. Except to me. No, I said what I meant. I do not lose, even to you. Alright, let's see then. Rock, paper, scissors. That's a game for children. And for the Grim Reaper and his favorite sunshine. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Go! Rock. Paper. Wait a second. Wait. There's a flaw in the system. You were waiting for me to send my answer first. You're saying I'm a cheater. I'm saying that the match was unfair. You're saying that because I won. How about this? Rematch in person? Yes, rematch in person. I'll have you know, I have a rock paper. I am a rock paper scissors world champion. You are? I might be, or I might not be, or maybe I'm both. I'm like Schrodinger's rock paper scissors champion. That is the most stupidest use of Schrodinger's cat I've ever heard. Anyway, to leave behind the stupid cat thing, I'm feeling much better. I hadn't known how, unlike yourself, you feel when sick. Like my hands were not my own, my body was someone else's. But now I feel much more like myself, thanks the Lord. Not keen on getting sick again anytime soon. Absolutely not. But there were a good few things to come from both of us being sick. You got to lay in my bed? It's pretty comfy, don't you think? I could barely tell. Oh, were you uncomfortable? Uncomfortable is not exactly the right word. Was slightly excruciating? Yes. My bed? No. Sleeping beside you. Oh. Sorry. I didn't know you wouldn't like it. No. It's a... It's not that. I'm just unused to being close to someone. When I see someone... when that someone is you, how would I be able to sleep? Oh! So you actually liked it? No further comment. Oh, little Casper sleeping next to me. Like sleeping next to me. You're a cutie. Hardly. Sunshine, what do you know about birthdays? Birthdays? Wait, we had this conversation. McDougal's. Some people suck at cooking. Some people suck at cooking. They'll sit at home eating cup noodles all day. Mow? Are we mowing? Why are we mowing? I never eat a good meal. So going out somewhere is nice. Why are we mowing? That feels very pointed. Oh. Jesus Christ. This ad always gets me. Some people suck at cooking. What's wrong with eating cup noodles? They're not very nutritional. If that's all you eat, that can't be good for you. I would disagree. I'm in peak physical form. Imagine even peaker physical form you could be in then. I will consider it. Though I cannot imagine my body being more perfect than it is now. Trust in the vegetables, Grim. Vegetables caught kissing behind the camera. There are plenty of vegetables that comes with the noodles. Trust in the fresh vegetables, Grim. I do not want to. Anyway. Let us put aside other people's birthday activities. What is your birthday activity of choice? If I had to pick anything. Doesn't matter as long as I spend it with someone I love. We could be doing anything and I'll have a great time. Did you have someone in mind already? There's a certain Grim Reaper. I'm tempted to hit Jeremy, but we did that last time, so it's fine. He's a bit of an edgelord, and he's kind of cute too. I do not know who you mean. Handsome face. Terrible attitude. Who? Long white hair, red eyes. Ah, of course, you mean me. Who else would catch your eyes like I could? What if I told you I was talking about my new neighbor? I would say you were doing... I would say you are doing as all mortals do. Lie. Go on, shower me with praise. Tell me how much you adore me. I really did mean my new neighbor. Lying once again, I see. An immensely annoying and negative trait in mortals. Hopefully one day your kind will be cured of it. But I like lying. Sometimes. Just small lies, you know? Like telling the Grim Reaper he's a smelly loser. Shut up. But why all this talk of birthdays? That is... I was walking amongst the halls of my workplace last night. While you were sick? There's not enough time to worry about that. I had to find out more about our strange connection. The link beyond the one I created between us. It was late. I happened to overhear some superiors talking quietly. For context, I am the 13th station, Grim Reaper number 8394. They said that. Those numbered 8100 and 8400 of the 13th station were created on this day and many decades ago. Today is your birthday? It is a stretch of the word, perhaps, but it is something like that. An anniversary day for my creation. Happy birthday, Casper! You never knew before? Thank you. And no, I did not. Things like birthdays, names, these do not matter to Grim Reaper. Not including you, right? I am becoming more different from my brethren each day. It is worrisome. Is it so bad? I worry that what I was content with previously will no longer fulfill me. And that changes everything I am, everything I live for. It is concerning. Disconcerting. Well, I'm sorry you feel like that. I, for one, am enjoying this Grim Reaper with unexpected emotions and attachments. If you could do anything, what would you do for your birthday, Casper? I'm unsure of what to pick. It seems there are so many options. It doesn't need to be that deep. Your imagination's the limit. Well, I would enjoy seeing a sight I've never seen before. Like, you are awfully pressing. Something very human. Something fleeting. Fireflies. Fireflies. Have you ever heard of synchronous fireflies? I cannot say I have. They're a kind of firefly that for a couple of months a year all blink at the same time. That is fascinating. I've never seen it, but it sounds beautiful. Why do they do that? It's a mating thing, actually. Ah. Your knowledge of mating rituals is vast, mortal. Maybe we can learn more together? About fireflies mating? I was thinking humans. Or reapers? Or both together. Winky face. That can come later. For celebrating the day of my creation, I'm still not sure what I would do. I mean, I won't be doing anything. No hell-themed birthday party? No. How about putting on a party hat? No, that would look stupid. Pin the tail on the imp? What? That is preposterous. Imps would not appreciate that in the slightest. It's not a real imp, dummy. It is a fake imp. Why would you want to stick a tail on a fake imp? Mortals' games are inferior beyond words. Alright, what would you underworld dwellers do at a kid's birthday party? There's no kids to have a birthday party for. Not even like child demons or something? No. You guys have to do something for fun. Some of the Reapers celebrate things with bets. Ah. Is that why you're so into our bed? Yes. Bets are an honored, sacred tradition. What do they bet over? When a mortal will die and how quickly they can take a soul. Morbid. Nice. Oh, my god. Wow, the way you call off the blue. I grow sick of typing and I long to see your face. Oh. I didn't expect you to just say it. I'm always honest. No, you're always truthful. Definitely not always honest. There's a difference. You know me so well, Sunshine. It's weird, isn't it? It really does feel like we've known each other forever. Strangely, I feel the same. Perhaps an after effect of our souls being linked. Hey, Casper? Have you ever seen fireworks? Fireworks? I cannot say I have. They're usually used in celebration. Not a lot of overlap with my line of work. Why? I was just thinking that it'd be perfect for your birthday. It's fleeting, it's beautiful, it's human. Huh. Then I would like to see these fireworks sometime. Together then. Perhaps. Not very committed, but I'll take it. Anyway, Casper, can I ask you something? I believe even if I wanted to stop you, I could not. I really want to know more about the Reapers. You know more than enough. Too much, some would say. Then... well, some should zip their yappers. I know you guys have a whole ass country down there. Correct. It is a vast city, bigger than many of your countries. I know you guys live forever. Most of the time, yes. Most of the time. We cannot die through aging, and most of the time cannot be injured. But the soul sickness can take us. It takes many. Alright. What else do I even know? You eat cup noodles, so you have grocery stores. Correct. Having to travel all the way to the mortal plane for food would be tedious. Is there an underworld music industry? I bet you're secretly into hell pop or hell country. I believe many listen to your mortal music, but there are bands here, yes. Are your posters from the underworld bands? They are indeed. Though I cannot say I know much about them. I was given them. Grimmy, what kind of music do you like? I never particularly thought of the matter. Whatever sounds good, I suppose. I don't listen to much music. Oh, God. To be fair, I've never been much into music either. Do you know what that means? I fear you're going to tell me. That I am. You, me, discovering our love for music together. Wait, we could go to some musicals. You'd hate musicals. Can I be truthful with you? Aren't you always? Fair comment. When you're that excited about something, it makes me nervous. For a mortal, you are truly frightening. Thank you. That's a big compliment coming from Mr. Big Bad Grim Reaper himself. You know, you really aren't scary for a personification of death. Many others have feared me, you know. You? Sweet, innocent baby Casper? Who could ever? I have given up trying to be frightening to you. At this point, I just have to accept whatever you say. You're the best, Caspy Westby. But back to Reapers in the underworld and all that. What is it actually like? It is warm, I suppose. In a literal sense, there's no fire or lava, but the climate leans towards warm. I really was picturing rivers of lava. You have many nonsensical thoughts in that head of yours. Yeah, I do. Thanks for noticing. There is no sun, so our days are filled with near pitch darkness. But we do have a moon. No stars, though. Wait. It's dark during the day and lighter at night? I suppose so. Is that so strange? It's cool. I said it was warm in climate, but I would say the atmosphere leaned towards cold. People who live there are many things, but most keep to themselves. Maybe that's just what you think, seeing as you're not much of a people person. Maybe if people who live there were more likable, then I would give them a chance. A big maybe. A very unlikely one. Maybe someone just needs to give people a chance. I would rather gouge out my eyes than eat them. Ew, that's kind of weird, Casper. I have one important person anyway. That's plenty of me. That's plenty for me. What was that? Nothing. I think you said something. Imagine if I cloned myself. Ugh, you just made me shiver. In delight? In fear. Don't be a party pooper, Casper. A party pooper? That sounds stupid. Wait. I bet you'd really be into stupid party games. Yeah, that's the Gap Moe I signed up for. I don't know what that is, but I'm scared. A grumpy Grim Reaper who is secretly into party games. Once again, no. Party games are made for children. Perhaps you're easily confused, as I am far from a child. I am. A poor boy deprived of party games. But with just the two of us, what party games can we play? Pass the parcel would be kinda lame. So what's the time, Mr. Wolf? That's a stupid name for a game. Wolves could not tell a human the times. Yeah, well, kids like it. Yes, well, I do not. You know what? No, please enlighten me. This should be entertaining. I bet you enjoyed a pinata. You could use your scythe on it. Maybe it could be maybe it could be therapeutic for you. How would that be therapeutic? Like a rage room, but in pinata form. I don't know. Well, I'm always quite good at splitting a pinata in two. I'll give you that. Oh, you were? You've had a pinata before then. That's surprising. What? Wait a second. No. I have not. What? Why? Casper? I'm certain I've never... For a moment there, a memory just appeared. That's not a memory I recognize, and yet it lingers in my subconsciousness. Why do I remember something I've never experienced? Maybe you forgot? But I've never had a birthday, nor celebrated someone else's. Of that I am certain. But I remember being good at it. Excellent, in fact. My aim was always true. They would praise me for it. Casper, you've always been like you are. You've always been like you are now, right? Exactly, as you see me now, yes. Are you sure? I've lived many years and have never changed. And before that? There was no before that. I was created to be a reaper. I've always been this. And if that isn't the case? You can't lie. But you say you remember this. That means it's true, right? And yet it's also not a memory you should have. What are you getting at? I'm not trying to cause any alarm here, but do you think they could have altered your memories? That is a large accusation to just throw around, Sunshine. So it's day 7, now it's day 8. Oh, okay. I'll save after this one. It's just a guess. It's not like I have any evidence here. And yet, it could be possible. I've always wondered how we were given souls being artificially created like we are gods. Are you okay? I'm just running something through my head, I suppose. I cannot deny the probability being 0. It is unlikely, but more unlikely things have been true. This organization have always been secretive, selective about what information is being shared. Perhaps there's an apt reason for their unwillingness to disclose information. If they caught winds of this conversation, though, this is something of a taboo subject. Reapers follow a strict protocol and don't ask questions. We do not question authority, we simply obey. You think you'd be in trouble for having this conversation? There could be dire consequences. They could question my loyalty to the organization and could lead to my termination. There's also you to consider. Ugh, what a mess. I'm breaking so many rules here, Sunshine. I don't like the thought of anything happening to you. Bad things happening to me? Fine. To you? I cannot accept it. Sorry, Casper. No, I'm thankful, really. For you. For this. I have always been my job, but with you, I am Casper. I've never felt such happiness, I suppose. What a foreign word. Casper. I feel I have many decisions to make. And you are beyond distracting. In the best way possible, I promise. I'll talk to you soon, okay? And we're going into ads, so we'll be right back. See ya! Hi, hello. Welcome back from ads. Ochi dochi. Okay. So, I am feeling my energy wane a little bit. I think I'm gonna get the one ending. And then... Hello! Yeah. I think I'm gonna get the one ending. At least one of the endings I haven't gotten. And then... maybe Friday? yeah, Friday. Friday we'll have a longer session. Um, if yeah, Friday we'll have a longer session. If not Sunday, depends on how we're feeling. It could be an art day. It could be another visual novel day. But I'm certain that the next couple of streams with me at least is we're gonna finish Casper. Gonna fin. Oh we're gonna finish Casper. We're gonna finish the date with death. There's two more there's two more endings we need to get. And they're all in the last day, I believe. I think this one. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what day this is. This might be day 7. It could be day 8. I'm not entirely sure. I haven't really counted, if I'm being real. But once we get another ending, I'm thinking I'm gonna call it a night. Raid out, and then just get the next couple of endings next time. But yeah, you're going already. I won't be gone for long. You know me. Try as I might, I cannot bring myself to stay away. You are an addicting ray of light. Are you sure you're okay? I'm okay. Please don't worry about me. Hey, don't give me that look. Stop pouting. Just wait for me, alright? I'll see you soon, sunshine. Oh, okay. Never mind. I remember what this is. I think the next one is going to be day 9. I think it's gonna come to an end real soon. As the call comes to an end, you see your reflection on the black screen. That's always the worst part. At the end, you're just back to just being by yourself. You look at the window. Already the sun is beginning to set. It's funny how fast time seems to pass when you talk to Casper. For a moment, you imagine drifting through time forever to be with him. A silly thought, really. The soft glow of moonlight slowly begins to drift across your desk as you watch time bleed across the sky. There's never enough time. You know that's why it's important to make the most of the time you have. A knock on your apartment door pulls you from your thoughts. Oh my goodness. Casper! I told you, didn't I? You'd see me soon. Why'd you turn up out of nowhere? Not that I mind. Hey, you know how to use a door. That's impressive. Are you coming or not? Right here? Casper, you gotta build up to... You gotta build up to that. What? I did not mean it like that. Gods. I need to watch what I say around you, don't I? Will you... just come with me already. You wanted to go to this festival, correct? I'm here to go with you to the festival. Like, a date? Yes, you could call it that. This festival. You and me, a date. If you'd like. If you don't want to, then I might not care. Is it safe for you? Of course not, but it is a risk I'm willing to take. I want to go with you. I want to experience this human fleetingness with you. Let's go then. A date. The two of you exit your apartment and Casper leads you to the staircase. Don't you want to use the elevator? Elevator? No, it's out of order still. You know, after I tried to kill you. Right. Besides, I do not trust the things. They are evil contraptions. Right. Big evil hunk of metal. Race you to the bottom. What? Hey, wait! You're going to slip and fall, you idiot. You start running anyway. You hear him curse behind you. I'm not chasing after you. Last one to the bottom is a rotten egg. What? I'm not a rotten egg. You hear him running too and giggle to yourself. With the head start, you, of course, win. The two of you start the short walk towards the festival, catching some curious glances on the way. You aren't too surprised. Casper is somewhat unique in appearance and also hot. You can't forget that. You don't miss the way he takes a step closer to walk beside you. The sky above is dark, but there is still a slight warmth to the air despite the departed sun. Oh my god. It may not be white, but I still got flashbanged anyways. It's easy to find where the festival is taking place, as music and laughter carry on the breeze. The walk is short, and before long, you arrive at a street filled with booths and little knickknacks, food, and carnival games. Lanterns hanging from strings above cast the area in a soft orange glow. It's bustling with activity. There are people dancing and singing, and the atmosphere is contagious. The moment the two of you enter, you can't help but grin. Oh, he's without his jacket. That's weird. That suits you. What does? A smile. It suits you too, you know. How about giving it a try? You note a small frown forming between Casper's eyes as his gaze dart around the crowd. Not your kind of place, after all. It's not that. I tend to avoid such gatherings of mortals. Their auras are a tad overwhelming, but beyond that, I feel as if I cannot ever truly fit in. Do not mistake it for me not enjoying myself, though. To be here by your side is... yes. It's yes? Yes. That doesn't make any sense. Good. If this is supposed to be a date, then the already shrinking distance between the two of you shorten again when he takes your hand in his tentatively. For the true festival experience. Right, of course. You squeeze his hand, he squeezes back. This is a perfect opportunity to introduce you to a little mortal delights. It doesn't sound family friendly. Casper! You lead Casper towards a stall with balloons attached to the back wall. Behold. This is as close to a party game as we'll find here, I think. Let's try it. I bet I can pop more than you. You just pop them? With darts, yes. And if I win, what do you offer me? Oh? You really do like bets. You were the one saying you could beat me. Well, how about we keep it simple this time? Considering our last bet has gone a little, you know, simple it is then. What would you ask of me? Bragging rights. Whoever wins has a lifetime of bragging rights over it. Simple enough, eh? And bragging rights I shall win. I accept these terms. Prepare yourself, my little human. People are gonna look at you funny if you call me that, stupid. Together with Casper, the two of you pay the person running the booth and receive 6 darts, 3 each. You can't help but notice as he explained the rules that Casper has an extremely serious look on his face. Oh yeah, he's ready for this. Try to look prepared for war. You hear a puff of air leave Casper's lips as he glances at your display. A laugh. It's like music to your ears. You both stare down at the multicolored balloons. You should know that I have an immaculate aim. Any other game, perhaps you have had a chance at winning. What a shame for you. You watch the smirk come over Casper's face as he throws his first dart. Pop! A balloon dies for your amusement. You better not be cheating. Cheating? That's below me. I always play by the rules. You lift your arms and stare down at one of the balloons. Well, here goes nothing. Your dart flies towards its target, and a satisfying pop finds purchase. Winks at Casper. Honestly, am I God? I've heard of this. They call it beginner's luck. I played this plenty of time, Casper. I'm the ultimate balloon destroyer. An incredibly lame title for an incredibly lame mortal. Casper raises both his hands, a dart in each. This will be funny when they both miss. Popcorn prepared. Shh, you truly never stop yapping. Do not distract me. Boo. A worthy effort, but I am not afraid. Both darts leave his hands, and 2 balloon pop. What a show off. I'm sure it's easy. You mimic his posture and raise 2 darts. You feel strong, powerful. This will be easy. You let the darts fly. The moment would have been epic, a tale to pass down the ages, had the balloons popped. They did not. Ha! Unsurprising, honestly. We'll need to work on honing these so-called skills of yours, Sunshine. I missed on purpose, obviously. I can't having you losing your first festival game, after all. That sounds like an excuse. No, never. It is, no matter. I have won this bet, Sunshine. Don't get too used to the feeling, little Reaper. Taking Casper's hand, the 2 of you continue to stroll around the festival. You take in the lights, the colors, the smell, and the sights. But more importantly, you take in Casper's reaction to everything. There is a wide-eyed look of awe on his face, as if he is seeing a new world for the first time. It is decidedly human of him. Every now and then, he brags about winning your bets, but mostly he just lets you pull on him from one booth to the next, enjoying the atmosphere. It's endearing. He is genuinely excited, having a good time. Together, with you. Your heart hammers away in your chest and you try to think of the last time you had so much fun. How long has it been? Too long. Far too long. This frustratingly charming, yet surprisingly easily flustered man is to blame. He has you grinning from ear to ear before you even realized it. Your train of thoughts is interrupted as a streak of light soars up into the night sky, then erupts into a colorful firework. Casper sucks in a breath, his eyes wide as he watches. Pretty, huh? I know you'd like them. They are so fleeting, so brief. Yeah. All the good things are. They're beautiful. They're one moment, then the next gone. Then gone the next. But we keep the memory of them forever. Very human indeed. I can see why you humans like these festivals. You've never really been to one? They're different where I'm from. They're not a celebration of life, really. There are no fireworks or balloons or charming dates. Thank you for coming with me. I should be thanking you, Casper. You're the reason we're here. I wouldn't have thought to come if it not for you. There's so much I would have done if it not for you. You are amazing. Everything. I was slightly distracted by his hair. Hold on. That didn't make sense to me. You really embody the best part of mortality, the best parts of life. I feel lucky to have met you, despite how much it pains me to admit it. You were supposed to be another job. Sorry, I'm an overachiever. God, you're an idiot. You like it, though. For some reason. No, it's beyond reason. You're an idiot, but I like it. How stupid. Ah, shit. Is something wrong? I cannot help but have these thoughts. These unwanted feelings. Thoughts of... I enjoy spending time with you. Like this. Online too, of course, but here, together, in person. It is wonderful. This was not supposed to happen. It still should not have happened. And yet I want to throw that to the wind to just do what I wish to for once in my long life. You mean The fireworks continue to burst above you. The colors dance across Casper's face. Sunshine, I like you. I really, really like you. I love you. I never meant to, but I do. Every day I wanted to wake up and hate you. But there has always been a part of me that is drawn to you, like a moth to a flame. I thought if I could just win our bet, then I would rid myself of these feelings. But now I do not want to win. I wouldn't mind losing. Not to you. Because the thought of losing you for even a moment tears me apart. His words hang in the warm air. The fireworks continues. He looks scared. Fragile. For only this moment. Nervous. I love you too. You what? I said I love you too, and I do. God. To hear those words spoken from those lips in your voice is enough to destroy a man. Don't go getting destroyed on me now, Casper. I have hoped, I have prayed, even if I know no one listens to me. That's what you have done to me. Say it one more time, please. Sunshine. I love you. I feel like I've known for a while, but hearing you say it out loud, it feels special. Thank you, Casper. Love is extremely dangerous, Sunshine. It shouldn't be. For us, it will be. I don't mind. I'm sure between the two of our huge brains... Wait, I'm sure between the two of our huge brains, we can work something out. You seriously lack self-preservation skills. Are you going to be in trouble? Are you breaking rules if we're together? I don't plan on letting headquarters find out. If they remain unaware, then we'll have some time, I hope. We can be careful. Can you be careful, Sunshine? It's not really like you. No, but I can try. Please, if anyone is listening, allow me this one happiness. You know, this is the best date I've ever been on. Truly. Good. I'm glad. You deserve only the best. I got to witness you experiencing so much for the first time. That's the best. And, well, I'm glad to be here with you for the time we have. If I could have my way, I would be with you forever. But with the way I was made, well, I'll take whatever moments we are given. Do you want to go back to your apartment? Yeah. Unless you need to go. I'll come back with you. Stay the night with me, please? You want me to stay? I just want to be beside you for a little longer, please. Okay. I must admit, I do desire to be close to you. Wow, how indecent, Casper. I bet you're thinking dirty thoughts right now. Shut up. You like me so much, don't you? Are you gonna make me... Your chest feels warm. Your heart full. He holds your hand so delicately. Like it's only natural that the two of you are connected like this. A happy feeling blooms from the inside of you as you break into a run, pulling Casper along through the streets. You laugh. He laughs. Hello, Foster. I'm surprised you don't have someone reading with you. Yeah, the someone went to bed because he's a bit sicky-wicky. It's okay. Life is fleeting, but good. You've reached your apartment and pull Casper inside, closing the door behind you for the night. Skip the NSFW scene! Not today! Has sleep ever come so easily to you? No, you think. It hadn't. How did you survive so long without this warmth? Without the weight of a person beside you? Also, hello, Foster. Your dreams that night were peaceful, like sunlight poking out after a rainy day. Oh Jesus, I got flashbanged by yellow. You open your eyes, blinking as sunlight streamed from your window. There, laying next to you, is Casper, his hair strewn about the window, his body tangled in the blankets and his chest rising and falling with his soft breaths. A smile spread across your face and a warm, fuzzy feeling settles in your chest. Casper is really there, right next to you. Feels like a dream, almost. A crazy one at that. Honestly, if this were all a dream, it would make much more sense. An immortal Grim Reaper and the soul he just couldn't take. Sounds like the plot of a bad novel. But here you are. And here Casper is, in the flesh. Gently, you reach out and stroke his hair. He shifts, eyes fluttering open. Sunshine. Oh! No nip nops out. Alright, I'm okay with this. Moonlight. What? It's cute, right? If I'm supposed to be like Sunshine, you're definitely more like Moonlight. It's cute, I suppose. You're still here. I'm still here. Work doesn't need you? Work always needs me. But there is something more important than that to me at the moment. More important than the cycle of death and rebirth? Yes. Though when you say it like that, it sounds like I'm being negligent. Just a little. You have become precious to me. I have thought you'd wake up and regret it. Regret. It is not a feeling I am accustomed to. There has been no room for regret in my long life. There's only been following commands, day in and day out. More of the same. I feel I only learned to regret once I met you. Had I not told you the truth of how I felt, then I would have felt regret. And if I do not do all in my power to keep you safe throughout the difficult days to come, then I will feel something far worse than regret. What are we gonna do? Well, I must return to work. Being gone for too long will raise suspicion. That makes sense. I wish I could stay. But I feel that running away from my responsibilities would just end in heartbreak. I would not see you hurt, even if you are a complete idiot. Hey! Where'd that come from? Only an idiot would get involved with someone like me. Therefore, you must be an idiot. Take one to know one. You may be right. But at least, I am a very handsome, charming, and overall perfect idiot. It hurts to know you can't lie sometimes. You really think all of that's true, huh? Obviously. So, you go back and then tomorrow's day 10 of our bet. I'm acutely aware. I need some time. Perhaps something like this has happened before. Where in the... Maybe there's a way to clear your name. To clear my name of death? It sounds unlikely. But you are a special case. They will have to understand that. Give me time, Sunshine. I will try to work something out. Alright, but I'm more worried about you. There's nothing to worry about. You said they would kill you for not getting my soul. Okay. There is something to worry about then. But I do not expect them to act that quickly. I have been a model Grim Reaper for the majority of my lifetime. I would hope that means something. Are you going right away? Well, he looks at you with eyes that says he doesn't want to go. It breaks your heart, just a little. How about breakfast first? Oh god, okay. What? Why do you sound so displeased? Are you not hungry? Why don't we cook together? I'm not sick now, so I can help. It is not necessary, but I will allow it. Permission to use my own kitchen. Granted. You're amusing, mortal. Amusing is my middle name. I think you are lying, but I'll pretend you are not. And what will we make, Chef Casper? Any suggestions? I've got something perfect. Vegemite on toast. I've not heard of this Vegemite. What is this? Oh man. Thank you for the stretch and the hydrate and the straighten up. You on a roll. Okay. You're gonna hate this. Wait, before we eat. You didn't bring a change of clothes, did you? No, I didn't expect to stay the night. Right. I might have something that fits you. I seriously doubt that. No, I really might. I can pick something. Oh, can I pick something? Should I be scared? Oh, you should always be a little scared when it comes to me, Casper. Fine. Dress me as you will. I will return whatever you give me the next time I see you. Yay! You run off to search through your wardrobe. There must be something that will fit Casper in here, right? Alright. I'm gonna do a quick save right here. And I'm gonna let you guys pick the outfit. Whoever's still watching. Ugh. Okay, I think it's... I can't tell if it's this part where I need to be wary in terms of like the choices I make, or I have to wait for the next day. Because they say the next day is the 10th. So it doesn't make sense to me why it has to be the next portion. It said right here on the wiki it's day 9. But from the looks of it, one of the endings is very short. So I think I should be able to get it by tonight. I think. What did I go with last time? Was it this one? No. Nine hells. That such a clothing item could exist. I would treasure this sunshine. Now I feel like I won't get it back. I am no common thief. I will return it in time. In time being an amount of time that I will not currently disclose. Have you given it a name? Yeah, I was thinking Cupcake? Cupcake. A good name. It strikes fear in the heart. Whenever I remember, you can't lie, it amazes me. Let's get breakfast, Cupcake and Casper. You take Casper by the hand and pull him to the kitchen. You should be an incredibly simple cooking what should be an incredibly simple cooking experience becomes a journey. one filled with peril and excitement and a healthy dose of chaos. But by the end of it, you have 2 slices of Vegemite on toast. Casper doesn't look awfully impressed by the meal. Is it supposed to look like that? To tell you the truth, I've never had it before. Then why are we making it for breakfast? I thought it'd be fun to try it together for the first time. Then let us commence the meal. Casper picks up his slice, you pick up yours. You stare at each other in the eyes. Who would draw first? Casper, apparently. He brings the toast to his lips and takes a large bite. You do the same. It's... fine, you suppose. It's not terrible. It's a little strong, but unique. You look towards Casper. Oh boy. He's not a fan. He stares back down at the toast as if it had just said something offensive about his mother. What do you think? You can see the conflict in his eyes. He wants to lie so badly. The taste is... You can say it. This is the worst thing I've ever eaten. Somehow I knew you'd hate it. You're so cute. What? Why is it like that? Who enjoys this? The whole continent of Australia. The non-betrayers, that is. The whole continent of Australia should consider getting their taste buds looked at. Anyways. It's about time I make my way home, before I draw further ire from my employers. But we will talk soon, okay? I'll figure something out. Just perhaps it would be a good idea to stay inside your home today. Why? Oops? I have a bad feeling, I suppose. I didn't peg you for the superstitious type. But alright, I'll stick around here. I wanted to hang with Soapmeister anyways. I will return these clothes to you soon enough. But it all looks good on you. But it all looks so good on you. Well, if you insist. I'll take this axolotl costume off your hands. Only because you asked me to, of course. Not because you wanted it. Not at all. You look like you wanted to say something. Nine hells. I think I'm gonna die if this godforsaken fluttering in my stomach does not cease. I love you, Sunshine. Be well. I love you too, Casper. Don't die, alright? That is the goal. He gives you a gentle kiss before he turns towards your window. Once again, I have a door. It's too late. He's gone out the window again. What a weirdo. With a happy sigh, you turn back to your room. Time to entertain yourself for a little while, you suppose. You spend the day with Soapmeister and clean up your apartment and play around on your computer. It's a little boring now that Casper isn't here, but you manage. You spent years without knowing Casper. Why should you be bored now? But you come to realize that you are indeed feeling a little lonely with him gone. As the moon rises high in the sky, you wish you finish washing your dishes, then turn back to your room. Another cheeky save. Okay. Let's go immediately to our laptop so we can just get it over with. Sunshine, are you safe? Well, are you at home? Did you eat? Whoa, 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 whoa. Slow down. Okay. Sunshine. Alright, you asshole, not that slow. I would take it to mean you are well. No, I think I'm dying. Stay right there. Wait, I'm kidding. I'm fine, I promise. You should not frighten me so. I'm a little sorry, but it's also a little funny, you know? Wait. My profile picture is not Correct! Now it's correct. To scare the big bad Grim Reaper, yeah. Cooking with cat voice. You are troublesome, mortal. Very troublesome. How's everything going? That depends on what you're referring to. In regards to Asriel, he's, well, in regards to me, I believe I soon may go crazy from our current predicament. I'm glad Asriel's good. As am I. Too much stress is not good for him. What part is making you so stressed then? The whole forbidden relationship thing? The way you downplay that is astounding. I wish that's a genuine typo. I wish had your nonchalance. Life's easier when you stop giving so much of a shit, you know? That is surprisingly good advice. I'm full of good advice. Then give me another piece of it. Time to pull out Hikaru's sage advice then. He who chases two rabbits catches neither. Huh, that is indeed wise. Thanks, I read it on the side of a cereal box. When did cereal box become so deep? Oh, it's always been deep, Casper. Cereal is no joke. I feel you are, as I heard of a mortal say, taking the piss. Jeez. What Australians have you been talking to? I take souls from all over the world. I hear many strange sayings. I hope you tell me all about them one day. When everything calms down, I hope to tell you lots of things. Hey, Casper. Yes, Hikaru? Did you make any progress today on the whole, having to take my soul thing? Very little. I was sent on another mission as soon as I returned, and have only just come back to the underworld. I'm hoping I can convince them that your soul is not supposed to be taken yet, but? I cannot think of a single case in history where a Reaper has managed to save a mortal. Not fantastic odds, then. No, not at all fantastic. There are other avenues for me to investigate. A way for me to give up being a Reaper, equally unlikely, though worth pursuing, perhaps. Maybe a way to secretly remove you from our system. Well, I'd be going underground. In the eyes of the Grim Reapers, yes. And if none of that works, then I hope to find a way to protect you after I am terminated. Casper. No one's getting terminated. I cannot see an ending that does not have one or both of us dead. But your optimism is infectious, like a disease. And as such, I will investigate whatever avenues I can. Good boy. Again with the good boy. If anything, I'm a bad boy. Do you want me to call you bad boy? Thank you for collecting a page, Misfit. Do you want me to call you a bad boy, baby girl? Somehow that's worse. Anyways, I have made no progress yet, but I have ideas. I believe you should be safe for some time. My superiors know your soul is difficult, and as such, they should give me a little more leeway. What about the whole, weird memory thing you had? I honestly do not know who to talk to or ask about such a thing. If I speak to the wrong person, the consequences could be dire. I do have an idea. Go on, tell me about it. Well, in the underworld, there is a grand... what would you call it? A library, I suppose. A library of the lost. How fitting. All of our history is in there. Thousands of years of Grim Reapers and more. But I would never be able to get clearance to the place. Who would? I do not know. Not my boss, nor my boss's boss. The secrets that are held there are immense. I would imagine I've never been there, nor met anyone that has either. But if any place holds the answer to what we can do, the truth of my creation, it would be there. Is it a heist time? Is it heist time? Huh? It could be like a spy movie. We'll get into the roof and then you'll lower me down with the rope. And then I'll do some cool ass flips over all over the over all the lasers. You watch way too many movies. Forget the lasers. I would be more worried about you, the gargoyles. Gargoyles? Yes, they make excellent security guards. Foiled once again. I tire of typing. Okay, I think this is where all the significant choices gets made. Yes, I want to overwrite this. There you are. That's much better. Did you miss me? More than I care to admit. Seeing you safe give me an odd relief. Tell me more of this odd feeling. A strange warmness of the chest. Dear gods, is this a heart I've reacquired? Surely not. Surely the Grim Reaper is above such a mortal thing. Ha! Sunshine, you're an idiot. We're 2 peas in a pod, buddy. I was wondering something. What's your biggest fear? That's a little out of nowhere. I was just thinking, you seem a little scared of your organization. Yes, well, I wasn't afraid of it in the past. I saw countless terrible things happen, and yet I never feared. What they did was of little concern to me. I suppose I now have a reason to fear them. Is there anything else you're scared of? Well, I suppose I'm scared of myself in a way. Lately, I feel as though I do not truly know who I am, nor where I came from. Things I did not even think of before I met you. Really, it's all your fault and you should feel terrible about it. Sorry, I'm allergic to guilt. Achoo! Achoo! Wait, why are you sneezing? Good question. Maybe I'm allergic to bullshit. Damn. That's an unfortunate allergy to have around me. You don't say. What about you then? Me? When you said you once, well, you went and said something serious, I was gonna say... Centipede. Nothing should have that many legs. But something more serious. I'm scared of missing the little things in life. Seeing my breath on a cold winter morning. Smelling the flowers that bring you me. Staying up late playing my favorite games. I want to enjoy the little things for as long as I can. And you will. Thanks, Casper. What are you sighing about now? I'm annoyed. About? It's time. Soul baby time? No, you fool. No matter how many times you bring it up, it's still not possible. There's no way to have a soul baby. They don't exist. Those are the words of someone who's giving up. A giver-upper. That sounds stupid. Yeah, it is. Then time for what? Time is what is annoying me. It goes by so quickly. What feels like a blink of an eye to someone like me in a lifetime is a lifetime to someone like you. It's frustrating. There's so much I still do not know about you. Things I wish to know. Well, we have some time now. What do you want to know? Where would I even begin when I desire everything from you? Everything? How about your favorite food? No, your favorite guilty pleasure food. Ooh, that's a good question. Tough one too. I think it has to be... Guilty pleasure food though? None of these. But if I really had to choose, anything with cheese. I'm so glad I'm not lactose intolerant. That would be shitty. But that was a terrible joke. Thank you, thank you. I suppose your choice isn't too bad. However, cheese is fine enough. You know, there's part of you that seems like a red wine and expensive cheese guy. But then, on the other hand, your diet is cheap cup noodles. You're a really plastic cheese kind of guy, aren't you? There's a difference between there's a difference between kinds of cheese. Wow. I'd be happy to give you my ranking of the top 20 cheese sometime. That sounds absolutely terrible, and I can't think of anything better. It's a date then. Anyway, what about you, Casper? You can't say noodles. Anything else? I like bread. Just bread? Just plain bread. However, it does taste better when folded in half. Folded bread? Indeed. It is still inferior to noodles, but it has its perks. Sandwich with nothing in it? Correct. A nothing sandwich. How many times do I have to say yes? Surely it tastes the same folded or not. Grimmy. That's very strange. When we move in together, I'm going to introduce you to so much food. When and not if. I feel like I have a mortal obligation to get you to eat better. But going back to noodles. What flavors do you like anyways? The age-old question. What makes that an age-old question? It is a question as old as time. I feel like it's only as old as noodles existing. If I were not so busy and important, perhaps I would write an essay on this topic. There are many good flavors, but only some may claim to be great. I bet you like plain chicken noodle. Sitting in third place, sweet chili. Oh. Not a bad choice. In second place, seafood. The milky broth, chewy calamari, and plum vinegar flavor. Ah, my mouth is alight just thinking of it. How can a mouth be alight? It is a figure of speech. It is a figure of speech. Figure of speech. Oh my god. I am going to bed after this. Not one I've ever heard before. And in first place, drum roll please. Original. Oh my god. Of course it's original. You're so basic sometimes. There is a reason it is the best selling. Nothing can beat the original. We could name our soul baby Original. It's a little unconventional, but it is original. But that is a terrible joke and you should feel awful about it. I won't even mention that once again. We are not having soul babies. You're starting to sound like you agree they exist. They do not. I swear to you. Oh? What the? Casper, the call disconnected. Something's wrong with your app, Grimmy. Wait, did you hang up on me? Hello? Casper? Hello, Sunshine. Casper? Unfortunately, Casper couldn't make it. What a shame. Instead, it's just you and me. Who are you? Who I am is not important. I'm far more interested in you. Hikaru Hibari, the keeper of an incredibly rare soul. Sadly, that soul no longer belongs to you. My organization doesn't appreciate those who withhold their property. You're a Grim Reaper. I am Death. The one you call Casper has been infected with mortal desires and now must face the consequences, as will you. You think you can just threaten us? I know I can. These are not threats, but promises. Perhaps you might think me unkind. Then you would be correct. We are not kind, but we are just. I will give you one final chance to reconsider. Come with me and I promise you will face a quick end. I won't let you take our future. You have no future. You delude yourself into thinking otherwise. You will see in time just how ill thought out your decision is, Sunshine. Lock your doors and your windows if you'd like, but I will be there soon enough. Goodbye. Wait! Please just leave Casper alone. You shut down your computer. Ooh. And I am leaving for ads. I am so sorry. We will be right back. Hello. Oh, I can't believe I got the hiccup. Oh my god, no. Okay. Hiccups. Oh, okay. Welcome back from ads. I will go grab some water real quick. I'll be right back. Okay. Also, this music is very not so much mysterious, but more like what's it called? Like guy in a suit kind of vibes. Okay. We're almost done. I am so excited. You shut down your computer, then back away from your desk before noticing an envelope sitting right next to your now closed laptop. When did that get there? It's black with the red seal on it, which you carefully open. You find two things inside, a letter and a keycard. Dearest Hikaru, would you like to know the truth? Then come, alone. There's no name at the bottom of the letter. Your eyes go to your door, and you lock it anyway, despite what the stranger told you. You move to your window, then you hear a knock at your door. Get low. The knocking continues. Then again, a little louder. Oi, sunshine! Casper? Who else has such a handsome, unforgettable voice? What's your axolotl called? What? Answer the question, and I'll open the door. Asriel, of course. Lord Asriel the Great, if you want to get technical. Huh? I've never heard the rest of his name. You open the door, there, looking slightly windswept, is the one and only Casper. Sorry, my app was playing up, and I just wanted to make sure you were okay. Shh! You grab him by the arm and pull him inside, then lock the door behind the both of you. Someone else messaged me. Someone else? It is not safe to be here. I was right to come. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. We have to leave. I must take you somewhere safe. You always find me so easily. Where could be safe? Reapers can track anyone easily throughout your realm, but I have a terrible idea. I love terrible ideas. I can take you to my place. Wow, you're using this you're using this chance to flirt. What? No, I didn't mean it like that. Ugh. You'll not be tracked so easily there, and I imagine it is the last place they would expect you. What about Soapmeister? I can take you first, then come back for your beast. Let me pack a few things. You grab a duffel bag and stuff it with some essentials, including the letter and the keycard you were somehow given. Every now and then you hear a strange sound and jump, but nothing is there. Okay, I'm good to go. I can't believe I'm going to the underworld. I can't imagine what it'll look like. Were the circumstances different, I would rather you never take such a... I would rather you never take such a place. I would rather never take you to such a place, but Well, we should go quickly. How do we actually get there? We fly, obviously. We what? You watch as Casper pull open the window, then step out as if there was something to step onto. He reaches his hand back in your window. Watching you scramble over my desk is hilarious, you know? Shut up. We take his hand. You take his hand and step out onto the top of his shoes. Look up at him. My knight in shining armor. I have never been knighted, so you must be talking about someone else. Didn't you say you'd never take me flying, by the way? Things change. You nearly cry out when Casper moves, shifting you into his arms as the two of you start drifting through the night sky like a pair of shooting stars. It's a strange, freeing feeling, flying. You'd think you'd fear. You'd think you'd feel fear or trepidation, but instead you just feel in awe. The world goes on below you. Lights and buildings and streets and cars. It all seems so small. This is amazing. Wait, can people see us? Us? No, not at all. I don't like the way you were saying that. They would see you hanging onto a bird. Casper! Oh, if I'm on the morning news, it'll be all your fault. True, but it would be hilarious. Whatever the response you're about to call out to Casper, whatever response you're about to call to Casper is lost to the void as darkness consumes the two of you. Your stomach drops as if you were falling. Then it's gone, and you're standing in a place you've never seen. You've only ever seen in your laptop screen. Oh, the red is so bright. A word of warning would have been nice. Casper gently settles you on your feet on the floor, but you can't help but notice his arm staying around you, almost protectively. I would say welcome, but I hardly think it would be appropriate considering the circumstances. I have to admit, seeing you standing here, in my space, I find myself enjoying the sight, quite simultaneously wishing you were anywhere else. While simultaneously, you watch Casper fiddle with his hair, worry on his face. Only when your eyes meet does he smile again, strained as it is. We'll figure it out. I hope so. But there will always come the time where things cannot be figured out on Sunshine. Everything comes to an end eventually. I feel like I'm falling, even now with my feet on solid ground. You know, Casper, there's one thing I'm really good at. Making jokes at inappropriate moments. Hey! I wasn't even going to make a joke. It's avoiding death, you know? It's kind of my thing. Since we're so wrapped up together now, maybe you'll get a bit of my good luck. Perhaps that stubborn streak of yours I despised for so long is a good thing after all. It's one of my charm points. It has grown on me. I keep you on your toes, huh? Like nothing else. Putting that aside, though, what's the plan here? I don't know what to pick here, actually. Let's see. I really like to go home is a different one. That one is a different one, so I don't pick that one. Just in case. Open doors and stay inside forever. Pack some bags and hide out somewhere in super health? What, run away? There's nothing wrong with running away. But yes, it may come to that. But it would be setting us up for a lifetime of being chased. I hope to find something more permanent. But putting aside anything else, you should rest. Your body is likely tired from traveling across realms. What about you? I'll be back. I don't want to be alone. Then how could I say no to that? You pull Casper by the hand towards his bed and your eyes sleepy. It really did take a lot out of you. You wonder for a moment how Casper can do it so much. You lay back, then pull him towards you. His hand wraps around your waist and you nestle into the crook of his neck. It's warm and comfortable. Being held by him just feels right. Feeling his chest rise and fall, his heart beating. The warmth of his skin and the softness of his hair. His fingers stroking gently against your cheek. Time goes by as you simply hold each other, afraid to let go. It's some time later when you decide to speak up. Be safe, okay? If you die, I'm going to kill you. Ha! I'm unsure how much say I have in this matter, but I would try my best not to perish. For once, death has no appeal to me. Look what you've gone and done. You've corrupted the model Grim Reaper. We both know you don't mind. I'll be back soon, sunshine. Don't go anywhere, and don't open the door. I won't. He leans in and kisses you, gentle and tender. I will see you later, my love. He stands, then stops to look down at you, his eyes filled with the sort of affection you never thought could be aimed at you. And then he turns and walks out the door. As it closes, a cold feeling settles in the room. You look towards your bag, where the letter from the mysterious Reaper is hidden. But your body feels heavy and your eyelids droop. Time to sleep, you think. Just a nap. Then you'll wake up and everything will be fine. With a yawn, you close your eyes and you let yourself drift off to sleep. You dream of connection. It's a funny thing to dream about, really. Connections don't usually have a form, and yet you can see it. It's bright and fuzzy around the edges. You reach your hand out and find it warm and comfortable. You feel the warmth all throughout your body, like a hug. Feels like Casper. Feels like home. It suddenly speeds away from you. You look to the horizon, searching for that connection. And there you see Casper. Your eyes meet. And once again, you feel that warmth. You blink open your eyes, still tired from the night before. For a moment, you feel disoriented. This isn't your room. Where are you? Ah, you think. Right. It's Casper's room. It's still strange to actually be here. Sure, you saw it in your video calls, but now you really are here. In Casper's room, which is full of Casper's silly little things. All of his posters, his jars of what looks like the skincare, the scythe leaning up against the wall. These are the things that Casper chose out, special things to him. It's a nice feeling to be amongst those special things. And there he is, you see, sitting at his desk. A warm feeling settles over your chest, and yeah, this is definitely a nice feeling. He hasn't yet noticed that you're awake, but that's okay. It's nice just to watch him for a moment. It also feels a little lonely. He's been alone in this room forever? With no one to lean on? No one to look after him when he's sick? Hello, program! Thank you for redeeming a page. And thank you for the newt newt. No one to look after him when he was sick with that soul sickness of his. If you can be that person for him, well, that would make you very happy. You wonder for a moment when Casper got back. Did he see you sleeping, look down at you with content, and then with content? Yes, with content. Then let you sleep just a little longer? Did he tiptoe around the room, careful not to wake you up? You sigh, happy. You sigh, happy. He really is cute. His head turns in your direction and his gaze is soft. Lately, it's always soft when he looks at you. When did that happen? Working hard, Casper? How long have I been asleep? It's been but a few hours. When did you get back? Not long ago. I dislike the idea of you being alone here. It is beyond frustrating. If I take you with me, you are in danger. If I leave you here, you are also in danger. And I will admit, I do like seeing you in my bed. It's almost annoying how much I like it. I get to snuggle up with Azrael. Best sleep ever. So Azrael is not content with being the best Reaper. So is Azrael not content with being the best Reaper? He also wants to steal you away from me. I respect that, though I will not allow it. You're silly. He's just being a good boy. Squeeze. My heart belongs to one person only, Azrael. Sorry. And that one person would be... Jeremy! What? It's obviously you, you loser. You see a small smile tug at the corner of his mouth. He does look slightly tired, actually. Tired, but also determined. How did it go anyway? Any leads? Nothing I did not already know. It's beyond frustrating. There are so many questions I need answered, and I'm certain others would have the same questions. But there is no one to ask. Everyone else who cared is long gone. What do you mean? I knew some people who questioned our ways of doing things in the past. They were all terminated. My organization does not suffer questions. I'm sorry, Casper. I'm the one who's more sorry. I watched a lot of people go to their death and did nothing about it. Perhaps there is not so much fairness in death after all. I'm sad for them, but I'm glad you're here. And maybe if you'd helped them, you wouldn't be here. But maybe if you helped them, you wouldn't be here anymore. Maybe. Anyways, I can find no one I can speak to in confidence. And if it were to say the wrong thing to the wrong person, it's just the two of us against the world then. Well, the two of us against a buttload of Reapers. You know, I might have an idea or two up my sleeves. And I own plenty of sleeves. So here's the thing. I have this thing. How lovely. I so do love things. Are you going to elaborate? It would be funnier if I didn't. Show Casper the letter and the key card. Okay. Where did you get this? It was on my desk. After that other Reaper spoke to me yesterday. Well, you cannot go off on your own. There's no chance I would let you make that choice. Wait. What if I did go alone? Are you crazy? Crazy for you, Snookum. Whoever this is, they're obviously trying to trick me. It's such an obvious trap. Maybe they think I'm stupid or something. I mean... Hey! But can't we use this to our advantage? What if they do know something that could help? What if they just kill it? They just kill you. You should note that I'm famously hard to kill. But not impossible to kill. How do you know? I haven't died even once. It's too much of a risk. Trust in me, Casper. You're my only weakness, Sunshine. That and you also type incorrectly a lot. I do not. You really do. God, this is such a stupid idea. Stupid ideas are my forte. You know that. You Reapers have a lot of rules and laws and stuff, right? More than you would be able to count. I don't know. I can't count to 100. But is there anything I could use there to give me some more time? I think there could be something. You watch Casper cross the room, then pull out a thick, leather-bound book from his shelf. That thing is at least 2,000 pages long. It's no longer a book. That thing is a murder weapon. Here. We have a lot of old, antique laws that technically are followed, but they're forgotten. If the one hunting you strictly follows rules, then this may help. The law of final service? It's ancient and rarely invoked, as humans do not know it exists. When a Reaper arrives to take a soul, a human may call upon this law to be aided by the Reaper in a specific final task. They must help you for exactly 1 hour before being allowed to take your soul. Hey, this is actually kind of nice. Yes, well, there's a reason it is mostly lost time. I myself only learned of it recently while trying to find some solution to our problem. So they just have to do whatever I... Hi, Joe! Welcome home! Hi! How was your day? How was everyone's day? You just woke up. Oh, yeah, that's true. What time is it? It's 6 a.m. technically. Almost 7 a.m. Technically, it's 7 a.m. for you. 6:57. Yeah, exactly. It's almost 7 a.m. Torture. Did you just randomly woke up? Or do you have classes? It is a weekday. Also, thank you for redeeming a page, Hydro. So they just... No, you have to wake up early for an appointment. I have to renew something. Oh. Bus pass? Internship? What are we renewing? Your insurance. Don't think you can say. Okay, that's fine. Well, you go do your adult thing. Unfortunate, but it is... But it's something nonetheless. That's fair. But yeah, I hope you you get that thing done fast and quick, so you can go home and do whatever you need. So they just have to do whatever I say, within reasons. It must be something you can reasonably accomplish, and they have to help however they can. The sun hasn't even risen. Yeah, it's still daylight saving? Or is it outside of daylight saving? I'm not sure. But once the hour is up, there is no extending it. You will be forfeiting your soul by using this law. It's still daylight saving. Yeah, okay. What if in that hour I can work out how to fix things? I really should just come with you. Let me try, Casper. Let me show you how serious I am about you, about us, together. Fine. Alright, you win. But who's our capsicum male wife? Oh, he's doing great. He's hesitating right now, though. Caspy. He is very hesitant about leaving me alone. Fine. Alright, you win. But you must message me if anything goes wrong, and I will be there in an instant. I promise. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. You stand and pick up Casper's jacket that sits on the door and then turn back to him. His expression is concerned and his eyebrows are knitted together. I'm gonna borrow this, alright? If anyone asks, I'm just a Reaper wearing a normal Reaper jacket, doing a normal walkthrough the normal underworld. Nothing suspicious here. You are the bane of my existence, you know. And yet I desire you above all else. How frustrating. I like frustrating you. Stay safe, sunshine. I shall await your message, and then I'll be there. Don't do anything stupid. Aye aye, Captain. You leave a gentle kiss against Casper's lips and then open the door. He is adorable. I love you. He's so cute. I'm surprised the only time I've been told that I can skip an SFW was during day 8. You step outside and keep your head down. Even though you expected it, it's strange for your body to tell you it's morning, but see only darkness outside. A small reminder that you're not home. Your hand clasps around the key card and you keep walking. People pass by you and you can't help but feel like they're watching you. Are you being too suspicious? Is this just a terrible idea? Well, yes, it's a terrible idea, but that's to be expected. It was your idea. Terrible ideas are usually the best ones anyways. You continue onwards, following the surprisingly well-made signage. Whoever designed those in the underworld needs a raise. Soon enough, you arrive at the building from the description of the keycard. The Library of the Lost. There's no one else around. You walk up to the door and scan your keycard. With a click, the door opens for you and you go inside. The huge library spreads out before you. It's you! The guy from the prequel that they're gonna release as A Date with Death 2. You're smarter than I give you credit for, Sunshine. Yeah, it's him. Ah! It's fine. I didn't need to... It's fine. I didn't need my eardrums intact. You're him! Asshole McAsshole face! And you're the mortal that 8394 has abandoned his station to protect. A disappointing end for an otherwise remarkable Grim Reaper. I cannot help but wonder what he finds so interesting about you. From my point of view, you're just another human. I'm a mortal who makes annoying people my full-time job. And baby, I've never missed a day. Right. Somehow I'm not surprised. In any manner, I would absolutely hate to stand here chatting with you all day. So let's get down to business, shall we? You're supposed to be dead. I understand that it can be difficult for a mortal to move on, but it is natural order of things. Screw your natural order. If I was supposed to be dead, I'd be dead. So you think you're above the rules. Why should you live where many others have died? Maybe they shouldn't have died either. So you would disturb the cycle of life and death. If no one died, do you think your realm would survive? Perhaps I seem unfair to you, but... the only fairness is in death. Yada yada yada. It's not my first rodeo, buckaroo. You will give up your soul. I will teach you that there are consequences to your actions. I am the consequences. Hi, consequences. I'm Hikaru. How do you do? That is not my name. I think it is. It is not. I think you're wrong. I do not have a name. Oh. Are you taking suggestions? Reapers do not have names. How about... Jeremy? Why 3894 would give up everything for someone so aggravating, I will never understand. I tire of this. It's about time we finished up here. He walks towards you, scythe in hand. A big scythe, actually. You compensating for something? He continued towards you. You know what? I have a much better idea than me dying. How about you help me search this library for a way to get my name off your stupid list? Excuse me? Even better, something that gets both me and Casper off your radar. You must be stupid to even suggest I would. Have you heard of the law of final service? That law is greatly outdated. You seem like someone who likes following rules, even if they are old. Am I wrong? Damn it all. Fine, I'll play your game. For a moment, I'll be in your service for only 1 hour. At the end of this hour, your soul will rightfully belong to me. Are you going to call me master? No. What if I say please? No. Dang it. Fine, then what I actually want you to do is search this place for anything that could possibly help Casper and I. And you would like me to determine what would help you, because I believe that I should be more clear. It has to be something that will help us not be hunted anymore. I want to be able to go home, and I want Casper to go with me. So be it. He turns towards the numerous bookshelves. Now that you've Now that you are having a proper look at the room, there really are way too many books in here. How could an hour be enough? It has to be talking to yourself. Get back to you. Get back to work, Reaper boy. That is not my name. You haven't told me what to call you. If you must refer to me, I am 5012. Why was his eyes looking like they were far apart? Like it was cross-eyed? I'm not sure. It might be something wonky with the model. Can I call you 5 for short? No. He turns back to begin searching the room. In the meantime, you open up your bag where your laptop is, still slipped in. You boot it up. Bootied up. You bootied up! Ooh, I'm the ghost of Hikaru, here to haunt you. That is not true. Oh, what? Hold on. He's got a picture of sunflowers. Well, isn't he a ray of sunshine? Well, he's not me, apparently, so... That is not true. I've never met a ghost who haunts someone over a message client. There's a first time for everything, Casper. Where are you? Did you make it hit there safely? Are you hurt? Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm fine. I got here safely, and now I'm making it my new servant search the shelves. It worked then. Thank the gods. Why thank the gods when I'm right here? This guy is a kind of prick, though. Did you get his number? Yeah. Oh, yeah, 5012. Okay, protective male wife. That's why he's male wife. That's why he's baby girl. Mesfit, why are you confused? Why be buffering? Realtors hate him. Lived in a jar rent-free. Find out now. Oh, he's a roach. I get it. I asked if I could give him a nickname. He said no. 5012? I wasn't expecting recognition. He trained me for some time. Well, perhaps disciplined is the right word. You? Disciplined? The high and mighty Casper? I'm the best Grim Reaper now, but I was not always this way. I see we're sipping. And here I thought you were born perfect. An easy mistake to make when it comes to me. I am an ideal specimen. Near faultless. Huh. Maybe you and this guy are pretty similar, actually. You get ready for the day? Take care of the little Caspi? Of course! You have a good one, Hydro. Thank you for dropping by. Maybe you and this guy are pretty similar, actually. What do you mean by that? He's cold, pompous, cocky, conceited prick. Hot meat kettle. Anyway, I'm going to help search. I will come and assist you. I also want to keep an eye on 5012. I do not trust him. You're jealous I'm spending time with someone else? No. The fact that the only Reaper who should be by your side is me is beside the point. Of course, that has nothing to do with anything. Casper, my love. My most dearest. My beloved. You are so jealous. Tut tut, mister. But don't come yet. I need you to be surprised. I need you to be a surprise. What? Do you expect me to jump out of a cake or something? Yes. Nude? Okay, no. I was not being serious about that. A shame. Let's workshop the cake idea later. We will not be doing that. We're putting a pin on it. No, we are not. Maybe for my birthday? But what I actually meant was, he's probably expecting you to turn up now. If you wait till the hour is up, he's gonna think he's won. I want to swipe that smug look off his face. All of that. Risking your life because you want to bully him? What can I say? It's just in my personality. You Reapers are just so bullyable. Fine. Oh my god, I'm sorry. That's so gross. God, this is frustrating. Infuriating, is what it said. My goodness. All I can do is pace around and worry. Oh, Casper. If you find anything, or the hour has just come to a close, call for me. I'll be there. I'll message you. No, I believe that is not needed. Our connection. Even now, part of my soul still resides within you. The smallest part, but if you call for me, I'll be there. I'll call real loud. See you soon, okay? Stay safe, Hikaru. My stray ray of sunshine. You found anything, Reaper Boy? Many things, human. Books, mostly. Ha ha ha. You're such a comedian. Anything useful, doofus? Anything to save you from your inevitable demise? No. Keep looking. You have exactly 45 minutes and 17 seconds left of my service. Perhaps you should consider using me for something more meaningful. To say goodbye to your family, to your friends, or whoever has the displeasure of knowing you. Or... how about we spend the next 45 minutes doing an interpretive dance together? I will continue searching. Thank you. We're searching. 45 minutes becomes 30, then 20, then 10. When 5 minutes are left, you look up from the book in your hands. All of these books suck. Why are there so many? Why are there so much? This is not just a library. It's a collection of our past. Of course, the books are heavy with history, politics, and whatnot. Did you really think a book would miraculously appear that would solve all of your problems? Life is not often that convenient. It is best to give up now and accept what is to come. It will make passing on easier for your frail human body. Keep looking. There has to be something. If it pleases you. You keep looking, flinging books from the shelves and scanning them as fast as possible. 3 minutes left. So many words, you're not sure if you're even really reading them anymore. You're just searching. Searching for something. Anything. 2 minutes. Then the smallest glimmer. A scruffy old book. There's not even a title. You don't know what drew you to it, but you pull it from the shelf. Your finger runs over the cover and you pull open the book. I think is what it says. Handwritten and old. Very old. You flick through the pages and you feel yourself shaking. There's no time. You scan the pages as fast as you can, your eyes flicking over the words. 1 minute. There exists a middle between life and death, between a mortal and a Grim Reaper. This middle has been studied little, though I hope to change that. It is difficult to consider. Studying it properly would require 2 people, a Grim Reaper and a mortal with an incredibly strong soul. We have yet to find a set of people like this. So this entry will focus on the theoretical side of this. How the bond could work, how soul could merge, and how being like this could exist. The idea is that 2 souls with a connection beyond the ordinary could combine the exceptional parts of their soul, and that being that is created from the fusion would hold the weight of both their souls and provide some kind of protection for them. Reapers would no longer experience the soul sickness. In fact, they would not really be a Grim Reaper any longer. And the human would no longer age. They would not be part of the cycle of rebirth any longer. But this is all theory. In practice, it would take a very special connection for a bond like this to exist, and I believe the consequences would be immense. To be so connected that one could no longer live without the other, I'm not sure if that is a blessing or a curse. It would be a bond unlike any other. Though again, it is all theory. You look up from the book, just as 5012's eyes finds yours. I hope you enjoyed your final hour, Sunshine. A shame that your wishes did not come to fruition. Now, I will take what is owed to me. Casper! You feel a pull of something inside you, your very soul? That pull pulls something to you, someone. You blink your eyes against the feeling, and then you And when they reopen, you see Casper. You came. You called. Welcome, Casper. It's been some time. A shame our reunion couldn't be under better circumstances. I suppose I shall always be cleaning up your mess. Say your final goodbyes. Just try it. I won't let you touch my mortal. The fact you think you can stand against me is hysterical. Casper, do you trust me? Unfortunately. Meet me on the bridge. On the... Whatever else he says is lost to you as you close your eyes and concentrate. You picture that bridge as you try to calm your mind. One step and then another. You hold onto the handrails and you walk. It's funny being back here. It somehow feels like years since you and Casper did this for the first time. But it was only a few days ago now. You look up with eyes shut tight. But you see him, Casper. What are we doing? You, me, soul baby. Sunshine, for the last time, soul babies are not real. I think they might be, actually. What do you mean? We'll combine a part of each of our souls. Is this really what you want? What I really want is to be with you. If that's what you want to. Sunshine, I want nothing else except for you. The flashback! What in the... You open your eyes. Floating between you and Casper is... a sunflower. It's slightly see-through. Barely there, really. But it is there. A part of you and a part of Casper. You two are no longer the same. What is this? A soul baby. Oh, for the love of... It's not a soul baby. It is effectively a soul baby. I wonder if he'll have my eyes or yours. You watch 5012 pull out a piece of paper from his pocket. He goes between staring at it, then you incredulously. If it were up to me, both of you would be tried for this. But it is not up to me. I'm not a judge. I'm simply a follower of the rules. Human Casper. The two of you are neither human nor Grim Reaper, and thus I have no hold over you. You will be sent back to the mortal realm. But let it be known, if the two of you were ever go back to the way you were, I will be there. Sorry, I'm taken. Even listening to you make me lose brain cells. You watch him raise his hand, and before you know it, you're falling. Falling and falling and falling until you aren't. Where are we? Oh, the fuck? Sunlight cascades in from the window. You blink, unused to the sunlight. Looking around, you see your room. You see Soapmeister returned somehow. Asriel sits next to Soapmeister on the bed. Your bag is here, your laptop. And there's Casper too. It worked. It worked? It worked! We're back, Casper! We're back! The sun, my stupid plant, everything's still here! But now it's even better because you're here too! I never thought this would be possible. Thank you, Sunshine. What now? Well, I feel like we're gonna have to work out the whole no proof you were ever born thing. Without any legal documents, it might be hard. But we'll work something out, right? We have little choice, really. I intend to stay with you forever, so... Oh, Casper. I really do love you. And I you. Thank you for having soul babies with me. Where did it go anyway? I don't know. I only saw it for like a split second, then it disappeared. I guess it quietly kept us safe. Hey, would you say I won our bet? You didn't take my soul. You want my soul now? No. Can I pick something else? Should I be worried? Oh, absolutely. Fine. You, my troublesome little piece of sunshine, can have whatever piece of me you wish. Yay! We got the ending! I can call it a night. Oh my god. No second NSFWs. That's so funny. Ugh. At least this time I didn't lose my voice. That would have been interesting. Well, I don't think that's a good time to end the stream, I think. And I've already gotten my sights on who I want to raid. So while we're at it, can I skip this? I can. Oh, wait, but Jesus, it's so white. The sound of water splashing, lapping against the tub as someone steps in. You notice that a lot lately, little sounds you didn't hear when you live alone. The sound of sheets shifting as you lay still, hands clattering in the kitchen as you sit at your desk. All these little sounds have become special to you. The sound of someone else sharing your space. It's enough to make you smile. Is this really what you want? It is. Thank you for the stretch, Fallen. This is more of a reward for myself than you. Then stop wiggling. There. You came to press buttons? Thank you, thank you. Does it feel nice? Casper? Yes, it feels nice. Are you thinking of something dirty? I'm in a bathtub and you are right there. Well, I can't wash your hair from the next room over. Seriously, for the first second I saw your hair, I knew I had to touch it properly one day. It's so soft. So long. They got a point, yep. Are we still talking about my hair? What else would I be talking about? If you don't like it, I can stop. No. Please, continue. Yes, sir. But next time we should... Yes, Casper? Forget about it. Do you want me to pull on your hair? Ugh. Next time we should share the bath. Oh. Someone is getting very confident over here. If you don't want to, then forget it. Did I say that? In fact, why don't I just hop in right now? Huh? You're going red. I'm not. You are. I never go red. I love how bad you are at lying now that you can do it. You smile down at Casper. Life is good. Better than good, actually. It's pretty much perfect. I don't know why, but I looked at the swear jar for Hikaru and my first thought was, oh, Kaoru von Oran High School Host. Why? Yeah, you like the sound of that, you think? Why did you think it was Kaoru? Oh, right, because Hikaru and Kaoru. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I got the joke. I got the hee hee ha ha. But yeah, we're finished. We finished one ending. Out of... Well, technically, we finished 2 endings out of the DLC. But next time, when we have a longer session, which we might have this week, actually. We'll do the next 2 endings. You just had a brain fart that popped in your head while looking at buttons. You know what? That's fair. Thank you for the newts. But yeah, I'm very excited to almost finish the game, actually. Let me see. Let me see. Oh god. Okay. The button didn't work. The scroll wheel didn't work. Bath time sketch. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Oh, are you telling me there's another CG for him when he's a bottom? Wait a minute. There's a CG for him when he's a bottom, because these two has to be the endings. Because usually they have the what's in the ingredients redeem. It's just a Kingdom Hearts redeem. Like if you click on it, it will be Donald Duck being like, look, it's like there's a spot for some ingredients. You know, that one. But yeah, there's there's an NSFW. You know, you see no image. Oh no, you see image. What?
This might be a good spot to find some ingredients.
Yeah, that's the redeem. I think that might be too loud if I'm being real. Interesting button. It's usually for Kingdom Hearts. When my brother plays it. But yeah, that's it for tonight. That was fun. That was nice. I like it, Picasso. We didn't do any NSFW today because I'm not risking it. Just spam it whenever he does Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. That will have to wait, actually. I'm actually not sure if he's gonna be able to do it. Anyways, since everything is an ingredient, yeah, that's true. I mean, this can apply to Genshin as well, or any like Breath of the Wild, Legend of Zelda inspired games. Because let's be real, Genshin and Wuwa and everything afterwards is basically inspired by Breath of the Wild. Ingredients are everywhere. Okay. The person I'm raiding, or I intend to raid, is currently in their BRB. So I'll chat for a little bit longer. Oh my god, I'm so excited to finish this game finally. Meme made Lucian. Yeah, we're raiding Lucian. Okay. So to go over the schedule. What's up, Misfit? You heard it from Hydro? But yeah, for this week, of course, Tuesday is gonna be Kingdom Hearts 1, the final mix version. Not sure if Kuro is gonna do another 13-hour stream, but I hope not. I was told Violet was kicked out of the Lamentorium. Huh? Wait, what happened? What was she being naughty for? What was she being what did she do? Why did she get bonked? Nah, kicked. Oh, timed out. Timed out in the Lamentorium. Uh-oh, I was about to say. Not the word. Okay. Oh, they got timed out to the Lamentorium. I see. I misread. So sorry. It's reading is a chore right now to me. as in thrown out to it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Tameki essence. But yeah. What did she do? I'm slightly concerned. Ferris said otherwise. Okay. Well, once I'm off stream, I'll be asking her and see what's up with that. I'll question her, interrogate the supposed spirit medium. Probably. I haven't seen her message in a while. Do tell what's going on. I wish I could. I'll do it after stream. But yeah, Tuesday is gonna be Kingdom Hearts with Kuro. On Wednesday, Beta is probably gonna do another 2 hours of biped, depending. Yeah, 2 hours of biped with Hika, with me. And then the rest of the stream is probably gonna be Final Fantasy X with Kuro. Depending on what happens, there might be a lot of scuff, considering last time, for some reason, it showed a green screen rather than the it's probably a meme thing. Who knows? Yeah, we'll figure it out eventually. But yeah, Final Fantasy X. There might be scuff. There is guaranteed to be scuff. It is the vanilla game. I don't know why it does that, but it is what it is. And then on Thursday, we're gonna be doing Final Fantasy VIII with Cross. And then on Friday, depending on how I'm feeling, it's probably gonna be an art stream, or we're gonna try to finish this game once and for all until we get a new visual novel to play next time. But yeah. Oh, look, he's back. He's back. He is back from BRB jail. So, the top message is for non-subbed, and then the second one is my subbed raid message. Though otherwise, we'll be raiding Mr. Lucian Lament. We're going to the Lamentorium. Lucian Lament. There we go. I can't wait to finish this game. It's so fun. But yeah. May the ink in our pages be filled with cotton dreams and lull you into a sweet reverie. And we'll be seeing you in the next life. Bye-bye! Nude nudes! See ya Tuesday! Yeah! See you Tuesday! Adieu!